How we doing, folks? Good morning. Happy, what day of the week is it? Speaking of being a busy adult, Wednesday. Apologies for the slightly longer than normal, starting soon screen. I, clicked go live and did my stuff, and then I realized there was something I had forgotten to do before I went live. It's the middle of the week. We've made it halfway through. Let's draft to start this morning, shall we? This is Once Upon a Galaxy. Shout out to them for sponsoring the stream and whatnot. I've played a bunch of this off stream actually. It basically ticks all of the boxes I look for in my off stream games. It's got fun strategy choices and things to think about, but it's also a game where like I can pause it and walk away with it. We streamed it a little bit at the end of I think it was Monday's stream. We streamed it at the end of. We're gonna be doing a few segments with them. They're gonna be sponsored for a little bit, but there's this is the start of a draft. So the drafting is asynchronous, meaning that you're drafting against other drafts that human beings have done, but you're not waiting for them to draft in real time. So like I'm starting my draft here, but there's no timer ticking down or anything like that, so I can take my time with it. And if life happens in the middle or I need to step away for a minute or even until the next day, you can pause your draft in the middle so you're not like locked into, oh, this is a, 15, 20, 30, 45 minute commitment depending on what the variability of a traditional draft would be. So you pick you get a captain at the start. It gives you a different ability. You level up your shop to secret rare. I think that gives you extra secret rare. I assume is an extra rarity at the top. They cast 3 spells to get a random common treasure that upgrade this ability to the next rarity. Oh, that's fun. I like drafting mages typically. Captain, my captain. This one could be interesting too. On turn 2, you get a mysterious egg. We drafted her the other day. I'm gonna draft this one, and we'll prioritize drafting spells. So there's a couple of shop turns, and then you position your Dorkos in one of your 5 spots, and then they auto battle into opposing things. There are characters that have different positional elements. So like Pixir is a support character, so she gives plus 3 HP to things in front of her. Your cards also have typings at the bottom. So this is a Fae and a hero. This is an animal villain, and then there are varying cards that give you synergies based on having different things. Yeah, same genre of game as Arcane Rush, but not as remotely as aggressively monetized as Arcane Rush. When you silver me, discover a treasure in addition to the bonus shop. Well, that seems good. I grab Aladdin and the Flying Monkey here to have a decent. Oh wait, it resets we do it. So I'm gonna grab Aladdin to start. So we silver me gets a bonus. Then we'll grab a second thing, and then here's Daughter of Athena. Here has a quest that says when you recruit 3 heroes. So that'll want us to prioritize doing that, and the quests give you a treasure when you finish them. So finishing some of those early can give you some bonuses. Have you spent any money on this, Jeff? What does it get you? I bought their season pass thing, and then they gave me a couple of codes for a nominal amount of gems. Basically, the way the monetization works is each captain that you have has a deck of cards that the cards you choose to put in the deck, have a probability of appearing in your draft. So you're not guaranteed to get them, but it kind of like lets you weight the direction towards the draft archetype you'll be more likely to build towards when you play that captain. Yeah, so there's a common pool of cards that everybody's drafting from, and then there's slots of cards from your captain's deck that are added in there as well for each individual player that are different per person. And you collect a card for finishing draft runs just playing the game. And you can have a custom deck. Is this mobile or PC? Well, it's on both. So I'm currently playing on PC, but most of what I play off stream is on my Android device, but it's also on iOS. And then they monetize in two ways. There's a season pass that's basically identical to Marvel Snap, where for $10 there's a premium captain that then becomes free later on. And then you could buy gems to buy. They have a starter deck for each of the captains that gives you 12 specific cards for them. Yeah, I could show the deck editing. I actually only have you have to have 13 cards, I think it is, for a given captain to use a custom deck for it. I think I have that for 2 or 3 of them now. All right, and then once we do our draft, we click the battle button. We actually lost the first one here. The first round could be a little bit high variance, depending on what your starters are. So the daughter of Athena here kind of dictates how I'm going to draft my synergies to start here a little bit. We're looking to recruit 3 heroes, so that way we can get her quest done. I don't think any of these are heroes, though. I like grabbing Thorn early, because it makes your characters in the shop a little bit bigger. And then Puck here gives 3 extra attack to the things in front of him. I think none of these are heroes again. That's pretty unfortunate. I'm gonna slide Puck down in here in the support slot in the back. A lot of the Fae characters are supporters like this. So you see, if I put Puck here, he gives these 2/3 attack. If I put him here, he gives these 2/3 attack. So I'm gonna give Thorn and Daughter of Athena extra attack. Ooh. All right. Well, there's an extra copy of Puck. And grabbing a silver card actually gives you an extra shop, so it's free to do that. So you should always grab your silvers when they come up. That gives 5 health. I get 1/1 whenever one of your other animals is killed. I don't really have any animals. I think it's just Jack Frost here. And I think it's just Jack Frost again. Grab the silver. Okay, well, we've got a lot of silvers, and that's that actually does not count as recruiting hero. That's interesting. Animal Dragon. Turn a bronze character silver and give it 1/1. Well, I mean, I guess we'll make Aladdin a little bigger here. And then we get a treasure. Oh, we get a treasure because this says when you silver me, discover a treasure in addition to the shop bonus. That makes sense. Whenever you cast a spell, give your characters 1 attack. So this is a treasure that works well with our champion here, because our champion says every 3 spells we cast, we get a treasure. So I'm going to be casting spells. So Wand of Anger sounds lovely for that. All right, let's see if we can finally win a combat. We lost the first 2, but Jack Frost has Athena with some nice stats here, and Aladdin's a little bit bigger. Yeah, I think we got one. Cool. Oh, we tied. All right, you know what? Tying is better than dying. So no heroes up here. The next character recruit has 4/4. Yeah, I think that sounds great. I want to cast more spells for my champion. It triggers this. Oh, I transform into a character 1 rarity higher than your shop. Give a slot 2/2. So these are interesting choices to make. There's a number of cards that give a particular spot on your board extra stats, and giving a slot a bonus versus a character a bonus means you can swap out the character getting that bonus. So I'm gonna do Presence of Gaia in this center location here, which you can see the slot now says +4/+4. So whichever character I put here is going to be +4/+4, and then they're also getting the support bonuses from these 2. Your buffs and spells give an additional... Your buffs from spells give an additional +2/+2. Nice. Okay. Yes, yeah, when the characters fight, it's what person with the last character standing wins the round, and the other one loses the heart. So okay, we won that one. We didn't just tie it. So they lost part of our. I didn't tag the Discord. I was live. So bad about that. Hey, look, and these are glowing with the fire around them because I now finally found some more heroes. So repair a cracked heart. When you golden me, gain an additional heart. Well, that's perfect. Navi sounds lovely. And I want to replace this dork over here. Support, +5 attack. Puck is +3 attacks. This just makes those slightly better. Or just 3 bags full. Discover a common treasure. How to upgrade this in the back. Get them slightly bigger. Oh, is that it? You're right. My heart didn't go up. Repair a cracked heart. I wonder if that does mean it only repairs a half one. That's fine. She's still a hero and has big stats, so she's the draft, but that definitely didn't mechanically do what I was expecting it to do. I got us by 1. All right. When you recruit a Fae, including me, give your shop 1/1 for the rest of the game. Next time you cast a spell, cast it again. When you cast a spell, I get +2/+2. That sounds great because we're incentivized to be casting spells. Let's do that. So this is Treasure Hoard, support 1/1 and Treasure Hoard. Oh, that's pretty good. So Treasure Hoard makes things bigger for each treasure I have. And I'm getting treasures what I'm drafting on here. Let's grab this. And then we're going to have to prioritize getting through spells more aggressively. Oh, this run might be skunked. We're losing hearts pretty quickly here. I'm attacked. I gain attack equal to the current character's health. I mean, that's pretty good. And it finishes my quest here. All right, I'm gonna do that, and then we'll prioritize getting some spells. So finishing her quest gives me a treasure to pick from. Your support supports all of your front slots. Yeah, that sounds good, and we'll prioritize drafting another support card. So this means all of my fronts have Treasure Hoard now. Get a random character of your shop's rarity. I don't need her anymore. When any character is KO'd, I get 2/2. Any character's KO'd, I get 2/2. That probably scales pretty hard, yeah. Fire of Ares, give a slot 8/2. Yes. Let's power up that slot there, which then in turn gets us a treasure. Okay, I think we're gonna salvage this draft, gamers. I'm gonna put Frankenstein back here on the right because the slots attack from here kind of through. So ideally, all 4 of these will die before Frank gets into combat, letting him scale up a little bit here. So let's see if we could win this fight. Our draft is kind of online, but we might be online a little bit too late here. We'll see. No, are we good? Oh yeah, and Frank scaled up a bunch there. Okay, so things are coming together for us. The silver is free, so we'll go ahead and recruit that. Sparkles. Each fight, give all of your characters 3 attack. I think I want to just prioritize turn a bronze character silver and give it 3/3. When you cast a spell... Okay, I think I want to make this one bigger, right? So, Puck here I replaced Puck earlier, but your replaced cards don't just go away. They stay in... They're just, like, not on your board anymore. So I could drag Puck down to the board, but he's not better than any of the cards on my board. But I'm still going to recruit him here, so that way I get the bonus for recruiting a gold character and getting a treasure here. I transform and a copy of the next treasure you discover. None of these are super exciting, so I think I'm just going to grab the Mimic for now. What is the difference between bronze, silver, and gold units? It's different for... Yeah, so gem rarity is the rarity of the card, and more rare cards are more powerful, and the later turns unlock your chance to see higher rarity things. And then bronze, silver, and gold are like upgrades basically to the card, and when you hit a gold for 3 of a copy, you get to discover a treasure as a bonus. That is the mechanics of it. And with Frankenstein scaling in the back here, I feel like we're gonna be good to run this one down from here. One of your animals attacks, give all of your animals 5/5. Yep, nope. When you collect your first treasure, each shop get a bonus shop. Oh, that's kind of nice. Navi's not really doing anything for me. I'm gonna replace her with Jasmine Dragon here. And then your characters have farewell, give my slot 4/4. Double the attack and health the next character you recruit. I think I'm just gonna start casting spells to get more treasures here. Because casting spells also triggers on yeah, Frank is turning into quite the monster, agree. Oh, that is a big Jasmine Dragon. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! I thought we stabilized, Chad. I think we died. Half a heart left. Give a character 6/6. If you win the next fight, give an additional 6/6. Alright. Let's make the G-Man bigger. What does Dragon Dice do there? When you recruit a dragon, discover a common treasure. Alright, there's a gold for the G-Man. Whenever an enemy KOs one of your villains, when you hunt, give your characters 3/3. That's a little unfortunate. None of these are super relevant to what we've drafted. An enemy KOs one of your villains. I don't really have any villains, right? Just Frankenstein. I can grab the Viking house. I don't have any pirates either. I feel like I just grab the Viking house here, and then we prioritize grabbing someone with hunt if possible. Each fight, give the characters in front of me plus 20 health. That's not a terrible one. Because I have a item over here. I have an item over here that gives my support to all of my front row, so I give all of my front row plus 20 health. The two-headed wizard's not doing a lot at this point. Let's do this, and then run it from there. Oh, I probably should have put Frank over here, so that way he dies last among my front rows. Mixomatch. Choose a character at the start of the fight. Its stats grow to match the enemy across from it. That seems good on Titania, right? Because she's not going to be a particularly large unit. Hunt. Give all 3 front row slots +8/+8. I have... You hunt, give your characters... Well, that seems good for us, yeah. That would be a hunt thing for our what's it called? I think I want to replace the Jasmine Dragon here. Oh, well, the Kraken ate it. Might be cooked here, might be destined for third this draft, gamers. Yeah, their draft was a little bit bigger than ours. Oberon here. Each fight, give the characters in front of me 40 attack. Yeah, they had some big supports. How do you know if you're gonna attack first or your opponents? I actually don't know the answer to that. Some of these games do it 50-50, and some of them are based on who has the bigger number. Okay. And then here, people are asking about the monetization. So like finishing this game, I've unlocked the Hephaestus card. And if you click through to here, you can see there's 80 cards for each of the champions or captains they call them in here. So like the boy who cried wolf. Let me find one that has 13. So Indiana Clones is one that I have enough cards unlocked for that I could have a custom deck. So I can click in here to custom deck, and the cards in your captain's decks are ones that'll be not guaranteed, but likely to appear in your draft when you hit the certain levels in the shop where they go. So they kind of help you define synergies that your draft can be working towards. There's a common pool that everybody drafts from, and then your character, your deck that you define adds synergies in a particular direction, and then each captain has a starting deck with cards in it. So you get a card at the end of each draft, and then you could also, there's a gem currency you can buy. Is there a way to see the universal cards? I don't know the answer to that offhand. I'm sure that list exists. I don't know where it's at in the client. That's a good question. Let me poke my person. One of your characters is KO'd, give it 2 attacks. Give your characters that survive a fight 2 health. That seems pretty good. Get 2 copies of every common treasure you collect. Level up a turn early, but skip your first turn. Weird. I'm gonna try Athena. It sounds like she scales well. So when you draft the champion, you can see the cards in their starter deck, and then there's also the option. This is one of the ways they monetize. There's a purchase for their gems, a different deck for the champion rather than waiting to collect the cards from playing. Rose, recruit, characters in your shop get 1 health. I like these couple of early ones that make all your shops slightly bigger. Yeah, this probably means we lose the first fight, but all my shop is +1/+1 for the next couple of forever. Mythweaver, thank you for the quarter of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Farewell, summon a 1/1 Jack. I grab the Jack in a box, and then upgrading it to silver is free. And hey, look, there's a Thorn. So you should always grab the silver units, because the silver units give you another shop after. So it's a free roll to grab them. The only time you would ever skip drafting them is if like there's a silver alongside a different new card that like is really good for your deck. Yeah, we'll put Puck over here, give these extra attack. That round went really well for us with 2 silvers early. Pretty rewarded for taking a loss to start. So we have, when I attack, I get 1/1, and then it counts as all types. Recruit buffs from Fae, give an additional 1 health for the rest of the game. Cowerline. You meet in a tavern, get a random character of your shop rarity. Yeah, I think I'm good with that as opposed to what we have here. Ended up with the cat anyways. The symmetry. At the start of each fight, my attack and health become the higher of the two. Oh, that's fun. So like this is good with Puck here. Because Puck gives extra attack and then it's gonna become an 8/8. It actually worked kind of okay with our champion skill as well, because our champion skill gives it 2 attack when it dies, so it'll be a 10. Yeah, nice. Twinkle Twinkle. The next character you recruit is 4/4. I don't really have a particular synergy direction we're drafting in yet. 1/1 whenever one of your other animals is KO'd. That could be okay. There's a lot of good animal synergies. Thorn is only okay, and he's getting extra attack from Puck at this point. I grab the Foul Lich. Maybe we'll prioritize drafting some animals. Daughter of Athena. That seems fine. The Jack in the Box making a 1/1 after is not particularly exciting. Her quest to grab us some heroes would be nice. I like the idea of progression with decks. The game seems sweet. Do you only see your deck's cards in shops? I don't understand the question, Darth. Where else would you see the cards? So these are glowing red here as a indicator that they work with Athena, which is nice. When a character in front of me attacks, give it 1/1. Yeah, that sounds fine. Tink is a-okay. When I survive damage, make a random toy. I don't know if the animals are gonna work out here, although this is another animal card. I guess I could take the hyena. The hyena is a sweet animal card early because it gives the slot 1 attack as opposed to giving the character 1 attack. So it lets those scale really nicely. Well, that one was not particularly close. There's another Lich Hunt. Give my slot 2/1. A little late for that. I'm gonna grab the Lich here. Fairy Dragon is not useful. We don't have any treasure going on here. Turn a bronze character silver and give it 1/1. Let's go ahead and do that to our hungry hyena. Honestly, I might just be drafting more animals at this point. Get the bonus from the hyena going and make the Foul Lich bigger. This draft might be a bust. We do not have any good synergies going on. Animals and heroes of your shop have 4/4. After you recruit one, improve this ability by, well, that's fantastic. Maybe the animals are here to save us. Farewell, give your animals 6/6. All right, we're turning it around, gibbers. We're turning it around. The animals are here to party. And you can see, if I lift these up, you see the +2 on these slots that the animals have been in, and that one's +1. Every turn, the hyena increases the bonus in the animal slots by 1. So we're gonna recruit one more hero to trigger the quest from Daughter of Athena, and then we're gonna definitely swap her out, I think, for another animal of some sort. All right, we've bested someone else who was also really low. Stinky. After an attack, deal that much damage to a random enemy. When I attack, I deal 1,000,000 bonus damage. That seems above average. All right. Give 4 attack to the first character you recruit each turn. Give 4 health to the first one you recruit each turn. You summon a character, give it 5 attack. He's a shill unit. Yeah, I mostly was drafting that to trigger the hero ability on Daughter of Athena. When any of your characters hunt, give villains in your shop 4/4. That's not super useful, but it's an animal here, so I'm just gonna draft that to keep my animal synergies going. All right, we got one more loss to give here. If you recruit me or another Fae, give your Fae everywhere 3/3. Do I have time for Frankenstein to build up? I don't know is the answer, but kind of need something that can take hits, I think. Oh, there's Nessie. Well, Nessie doesn't need time to build up. All right, Nessie. Nessie, carry me, Nessie. All right, a draw is significantly better than a loss. Get a random character of your shop's rarity. I mean, that's great. My shop is max, so. Captain Hook. Get 20 attack and summon the KO'd character. Well, that's better than any of my actual animals. Maybe it's better than Cheshire Cat. Deal 200 damage. I don't know that he's going to survive the deal 200 damage. Deal 20 damage should be. I think I'm taking the spell. For the sake of maybe getting through this combat. Okay, yeah, this person's only lost once. There's a good chance we're cooked here. Oh, we beat him! I'm gonna say the lightning bolt did that for us. Okay. So there's their Cheshire Cat. Big. That's a pretty big cat. Ooh, the hyena means that we get to draft a character shop at 4/4. Every spell you cast this game counts as a treasure for treasure hoard. We're not treasure hoarding. When your villains attacks, it gets 5/5. Or it gets 5 attack. I'd take characters have 4 in my shop. Goldilocks. Whenever you buff another slot, buff my slot by that much as well. So this is good with the Cheshire Cat, right? Because the Cheshire Cat gives all my animals. Oh no, this is buffing a slot, so I would need to prioritize things that buff slots from here. This might still be better than Scar. Scar's not particularly good, and we might get some things that buff slots. I think we're good. All right. We beat the top half at least. So that's good. Get a bonus shop of all spells. That could be useful. There's a lot of spells that buff a slot, so if we get a spell to buff a slot, we'll buff this one as well. Give a slot 1/1 and then double its buff. So all of these front slots, this is what interfacing they need to do a little bit better for sure, is being able to look at what my slot buff is. So that slot buff is 3 attack. Transform enemy character into a common. Double the attack and health that occurs your crew. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna go double. And then this slot should also get the bonus then. Yeah, so this slot gives 8/2 now, and now this one also gives 8/2, which is lovely. Speaking of lovely, I'll take a Mighty Mouse. What's the Mockingbird do? Summon a random animal and give it 6/6 for each of your other animals that were KO'd this fight. That seems quite good to put down here in the bottom slot. Yeah. This gets a little bit bigger whenever anything else is knocked out, but this is significantly more powerful. So if this gets knocked out last, it's going to summon an animal that is plus 24. Oh, those are some big numbers, and they just transformed my finisher into an evil stepmother. So I think we're destined for third again here. Close. Fourth. Oh, I thought there were only 3 of us left. That's rude. I never played Storybook Brawl, but I believe some of the folks that worked on this game worked on that one previously, if I recall correctly. But it's the same genre of game as that. Yes, I think so. Okay, cool. Thought I remember that. All right, so I need to run an advert on the Twitch side. We'll wait to start our next draft till after that's finished. Appreciate folks that are here early, hanging out for some Once Upon a Galaxy. Played a bunch of this off stream since it launched, and I was excited to get the sponsored opportunity with them. Sweet drafting game. You should check it out, gamers. We're gonna do a few more of these, and then and we're gonna do some snap stuff with the new season. I got some viewer decks to take this morning, I think. Is it free or cheap? It is free to play game. The monetization seems incredibly reasonable. There's no like some of the auto battlers I played in the past, you can like spend money to make numbers on your cards bigger. There's none of that. They have a season pass that unlocks extra captains that appear in the rotation here for you to pick from. And then the custom deck that weights archetypes for you is something you can unlock faster with spending dollars versus not. This game is basically the spiritual successor of Storybook Brawl due to a ton of things about it. Okay. Yeah, Storybook Brawl was the one that they got bought out by a crypto company, right? And then got run into the ground, if I recall correctly. Meta platform. Someone else mentioned where are the ranks or whatever at platform. What does that refer to? Do I see that somewhere? Where is that? This is the Galaxy Pass where you collect stars and you get cards towards the deck, and there's the premium captain down here. So when we were talking about something and someone mentioned getting to gold the other day. Yes, yeah, there's a lot of captains here. So it's what 4 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So what? 9 times there's 30, 36 to start. You can see your rank in the rightmost icon. Oh yeah, so it says here I'm silver. Silver 1. No, there's no play to specific levels or do specific things to unlock bonuses or incentives to win megas. This is very much a indie game project. Your supports also affect themselves and give an additional 1 attack. I really like the Fey archetype. Oh look, in past Jeff said he liked the Fey archetype too and has bought the Fey Kingdom deck. He sure did. So this is a good example. So I can show. So there's a starter deck for each champion, and the cards in your captain's deck They're captains, not champions. And your captain's deck are ones that are more likely to appear while you're drafting at different shop rarities. And there's a starter deck for each of them, so you can play all of them off the bat. And then there's a deck of specific cards you could buy for gems. But then once you've either done that or unlocked enough other cards from playing, you can create a custom deck from cards you have unlocked for that champion. That captain. Captain. So I don't know enough to build custom decks at this point, but I'm just gonna pick this default one that I have because I like the Fae. So that's, and you're not guaranteed to get those cards, but it's kind of, think of it as your weighting your draft towards building a particular archetype with specific things you could see. And everybody has a common pool of characters that they're drafting from, and then there's your deck cards added to that on top of that unlock at certain shop metrics. I like to draft. I'm downloading this game through link to everything else to support. No codes or anything like that. Just check it out. And if you like it, play it. I like drafting rows early. Make the shop a little bit better. And hey, there's some of these support characters that we were talking about. So our supports give an extra attack and support themselves. So I'm gonna grab Pix here, who makes herself a 2/5, which is lovely. Quest. I deal 6 damage in a single fight. Honestly, with our support, that's probably not unrealistic. Extra copy of Rose. Recruit 3 heroes. Yeah, that's probably fine. We'll probably do that. There's enough Fae hero overlap, I think. Oh, you know what? I should put the stepsisters in this first slot so they attack sooner. If they would have been in the first slot, I'd have done their thing that turn, I think. Recruit, break a heart. Nope. Recruit, give the next legendary. You recruit 15/15. I mean, that's a payoff that's gonna come down the line, but I think honestly that sounds kind of good, yeah. Tink. And there's one of those Fae heroes I was talking about. So let's replace Rose here. Oh, maybe I actually want her back in the middle now that I have 2 supports here to make her bigger, to make her more likely to deal the 6. As Tig says, when a character in front of me attacks, give it 2/1. Each fight, give your animals slots +1 health. We're not going to be drafting animals. Hunt, give my slot 1 attack when I attack and KO a character. I think I'm drafting this just because it's a hero for the daughter, but I don't know that I want to replace... Maybe I do want to replace Tony, because if he gives his slot a permanent buff, that would be good for us. Get a random character of your shop's ready. None of these are things I really want to draft, I don't think. So we'll take a random, I think, and then Prince Charming. Is this gonna break a heart even if I put him over here? Oh my gosh, it is. That's so rude. That's a good one to remember as a thing that can happen, huh? Yikes. Losing half a heart to that is feels bad, man. Bust from spells, you shield 2/2 for the rest of the game. Might actually be good. Quest, have exactly 1 heart. I don't know if we're gonna get down to that. I'm gonna grab Nightshade. Let our spells have a better bonus. And then Peter Pan here. Bust from Fae, give additional 1 health for the rest of the game. Yeah, that sounds great. Then we get a treasure from this popping off. Your first slot has 5 health. Conquest, give treasures of 1 higher rarity. I think I'll take my first slot, being a little bit healthier. Oh, losing half a heart to a 1/1 picks. Give your characters 3/3. If you win this fight, give them an additional 3/3. Yeah, I feel like our existing things on the board could use the help. Grow dough, give a character 6/6. I really don't love powering up any of these specific cards, because none of them are ones we're keeping super long term, I don't think. But none of the units are particularly useful, so I guess we just make the number bigger here. Ugh. Should have recruited the Tin Man here, obviously. When you cast a spell directly on me, get a random common treasure. Yeah, I mean, I just need some bigger numbers here. The Daughter of Athena is a free upgrade because it's a silver. All right, well, let's make him bigger and get a free treasure here. Villains in your shop have 2/2. All right, we beat the 1 harder. They were low. Silver is a free roll. We'll grab that. Spoonful of sugar. I mean, I guess our Iron Cast Dragon is just gonna get absolutely massive here, huh? And maybe we'll end up pivoting into Dragon Hoarder as it ramps us up stuff. Give your characters 3/3. Give your silver characters additional 6/6. Next time you cast a spell, cast it again. When you cast a spell, I get 2/2. That's pretty good. I technically have 1 loss to give here, so that can set us up for a good next turn. Ooh, we might actually win this one too. Okay, tie is as good as win. We take those for sure. Puss in Boots. Drafting the silver is free. This is pretty strong. And he gets bigger from the thing we had earlier. Ooh, the Wizard of Oz. Gets bigger for each spell we've cast this game. Yeah. Wizard of Oz is perfect with our... Because he supports himself as well with our champion. Yeah, Wizard of Oz is really good here. And our Kraken, we've released the Kraken. He's going hunting. Fire of Ares gives the slot 8/2. So let's put this on here. We had double the next spell, so we got a bunch of treasures here. Tink is free. Shouldn't the Kraken be in the back? Hunt, give all 3 front rows 8/8. No, so Hunt is when this character triggers when this attacks and KOs something. So I want the Kraken up front because I want it hunting to make everything else bigger. Nessie's just a big animal. Like, make Tink silver. Bronze characters become silver, even me. Yeah, I mean, that sounds great. Eureka. Give a character 9/9. If it was a mage, get a new shop. Yup. Toady, give the next legendary recruit 15/16. I mean, that sounds good. When you golden me, keep an extra treasure. I mean, that's pretty good. And Tink Tink's kind of mediocre here. Okay, yeah, Titania's insane with our... Titania's insane with our champion. She supports herself too, so I'm gonna grab this one and put it in the back here. Are we finally gonna have a winner this morning, chat? It's feeling like we might finally have a winner. Give your characters 3/3. If you win this fight, give them an extra 3/3. Yep, that sounds great. That makes the Wizard of Oz bonus better. Give a character 5/5. Your next shop is all characters that share a type with it. Yep, Ironcast Dragon, power it up. And we'll have some dragons next turn. Okay. Ooh, man, that is... Yep, that's a Golden Wizard. As much as I would like the Ironcast Dragon, the Golden Wizard seems better. Make a random character golden in your first shop each turn. That's not really useful. We're not really going to have shops left. Whenever one of your characters attacks, it gets 10/10 big brass cannonballs. Excellent. Yeah, I think I would like some big brass balls. I have 6/7 for each Fae you've recruited this game. I have 100 attack or health in a fight. I mean, that's going to happen right away if I put her in front of the wizard, yeah? Which sounds lovely. So her quest just finished. We knew we were going to get a legendary... What's it called? Oh, man, I thought we were finally going to win one! Oh, no! Well, that's rude. Now I'm sad. The only solution is to play another. The only solution is to play another. I kind of want to draft Merryweather again because our what's it called never came together. I feel like we were due to win that. I'm gonna do Merryweather one more time. Pix and Puck as our first two drafts with her. Sounds great. A full draft is about 10 minutes. Yeah, probably 10 to 15 is a good accurate measure. I want to put Jack in the Box in front of Pix, so that way the one that's resummoned also gets the Pix bonus. Yeah, so the default gameplay is asynchronous, so you kind of play through at your own speed. However, there is also an option to do lobbies with friends. So I don't think we're going to do it today, but I think next time when we do some more of this, we might play some lobbies with chat, because you could throw a code up and have people join based on the code. Could be fun. Next year to recruit is 5 attack. I think I'm just gonna take Presence of Gaia and make the slot in the center bigger. Slot bonuses are really nice because they carry over. They're not locked to the particular character. That's a nice support. Although maybe I want to do this. Give the shark extra attack. What is your suggestion in Snap for when you should be opening Snap packs versus waiting to get the cards out? I mean, you have to have enough hits that you would be happy with. Like, you need to decide what the ratio is, right? So, like, you're getting a 25-ish% discount or whatever. Not 25%. It's 500 out of 3,000. So, like, whatever that percentage discount is versus the amount of misses that you have, and figure out whatever ratio you're particularly going to be happy with. I think it kind of depends on what you would consider an acceptable miss rate. None of these next time, although this one's kind of neat. The next legendary recruit is 15-15. I kind of like this as like points in the bank for down the line. And this one kind of screwed us the last time we were on uncommon. It took half our heart away. Yeah, I grab the toady for now. It gave us a Prince Charming through that guy. Next character recruit is 4-4. Yeah, none of these are particularly exciting. We'll power up the next one, I think. We would have triggered Tin Man last time, but I don't think this time. Have each of your slots buff. This is not good with the current what we have. I think I'm just going to grab another Twinkle Twinkle, then our next one's going to be extra big. Fairy Godmother. Each fight, give your other characters 1/1. That's really not particularly useful. The scaling could be nice, and Puck's not too great. If you swipe up with the character of the shop, you could skip the shop. Yeah, but if you're not going to take the character, you might as well take the spell that could be useful in the future. And it's pretty rare that you want none of the characters and you don't want this. Usually if you're drafting a character into the top, it's because it's like a silver or a gold you're saving for later. Turn a bronze character silver and give it 1/1. Yeah, I think we'll work up the Fairy Godmother. When you triple something, you get a better treasure based on the rarity of it. So working up the higher rarity ones based on the gem on the bottom is good when you have a choice like that to make any of them silver. You recruit a Fae, including me. Give your shop 1/1 for the rest of the game. That seems very reasonable. Be drafting a few Fae. Farewell, your opponent finds a common treasure. The treasure rarity is attached to the card. Yeah, same for quests too. When you complete a quest on a higher rarity card, you get a better treasure. I cannot be buffed when I attack a character, transform it into a 3/3 statue. That's interesting. Love any of these. I guess we'll just take Shrink Tea. The second copy of me is golden. And this is one of the reasons why Golden Goose is good, because getting a second one is a higher rarity one, which gives you a higher treasure. So I'm gonna grab the old goose here. Ooh, our laser shark not getting to attack is unfortunate. Laser shark has range, so it doesn't take damage back. Pablo, thank you for the 19 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. I'm gonna do that. Our numbers are not particularly exciting at the moment. We have not found any of our good supports. None of our golds have come together. We've got some hearts to give though, so we have a minute to figure it out. Give your character 7/7. If it's a mage, get a new shop. Yeah, I think I'll take the reroll here. Okay. Frankenstein. Frankenstein is a sweet one. We're gonna keep Frankenstein around for a while here, so I'm gonna go ahead and give him 10-10 and just hope his numbers work out. So Frankenstein says, whenever one of my other characters dies, give the slot 4/4. Your characters have farewell, give my slot 4. So basically, every time these other characters die, they're gonna that slot they're in is gonna permanently have 4/4. Give a slot 1/1 and then double its buffs. Yeah, okay. So, I'm gonna give 14/14 here in the center now. Release the Kraken. Give all 3 front row cards 8/8. That one's pretty good. All your characters to attack. Kind of like the Kraken. Jack Frost. Jack Frost is just not a particularly exciting card. You gotta put the Kraken here in the big slot in the middle, so it's more likely to get that hunt bonus going on. This person has not lost a heart yet for a reason. Their draft is pretty good. Grab the shrink tea. Man, that's so good. This is tough because I want the Sugar Plum Fairy Gold, but Oberon is such a good legendary for us. Oh, and he impacts himself too because of our champion. I think it's Oberon. Okay. Now, okay, the good news is we're gonna at least get second. The bad news is it's just us and the person who's drafted hasn't lost yet. Give a character 3/3. Your next shop is all things that share a type with it. I would love a bunch of Fae. And there's the Fairy Godmother. So we get to draft a treasure here. Can we get a good one? Your characters have 5/5. Your characters have 5 attack. Double this bonus whenever you lose a fight. I'm not gonna have room to lose many more fights. Your first shop each turn always has a legendary spot. I think I'm just gonna take the 5/5, so that gives us the best chance to survive here. Oh, they shrink by Kraken. Oh, we tied. Sick. Okay. And tying is really good for us with Frankenstein because everything dying in the tie gave all of these slots an additional 4/4. Look at how big all of our slots are. So that gives us a chance to scale, basically. Whenever you recruit me or another fairy, give all of your fairies everywhere 3/3. That seems pretty good. Give me 8/8 for each character supporting me. Then give those characters this buff as well. Huh? I only have one supporting her right now, but I wouldn't mind another support down at the bottom. I'll make the Kraken bigger. Am I giving up the Sugar Plum Fairy? I might be giving up the Sugar Plum Fairy for that. Silver Oberon. Yep. Give a character treasure hoard. That's not particularly useful. If I drafted the Tin Man, I would instantly complete his quest, yeah. I have exactly one full heart. Is that worth it? I don't know if that's worth it. I kind of don't want to replace any of the characters I have on the board. This isn't super useful, but none of these characters up here are super useful, so. Oh, okay. So that means we should be destined to win this from here, right? We're beating the one person we're left with. Oh, does his quest finish if you top left him? That's interesting to note. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Why don't you buff another slot, buff my slot by that much as well? That's pretty good with Frankenstein and Kraken. Do I give up the Fairy Godmother at this point? I might give up the Fairy Godmother. You have to have quest character on the board to complete them. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Okay. So my understanding was correct. If the character had to be on the board. Oh yeah. Okay. Well, this draft was looking sketchy for a little bit there, but it looks like we're gonna come out with a full win. A random character of your shop shirt. I would love a random legendary. Thank you for asking. An extra Goldilocks. Lucky. I would like a shop full of fame. None of these are really discover a common treasure. That seems fine. Your golden characters have 3/3. Your support all your front slots. Yeah, that sounds great for Oberon. That would have been a nice one to have early. All right, we get our first win this morning. Noise. So again here, we click over here. Don Quixote is a card that we've unlocked. So every time you play through, you unlock a card. And then eventually, when you have enough cards for your captains, you can build custom decks for things. I'm gonna do one more, I think, before we kick over to Snap. Merrily, the leftmost card in your shop has 1/1. When you cast a spell, improve this buff by 1/1. That's interesting. Treasures you find from heroes and villains are 1 rarity higher. Leftmost card in your shop gets my stats. Let's do Indiana Clones. Your first shop of the game has 3 treasures. On turn 10, clone your 3 highest treasures. So we'll want to prioritize looking for treasure hoarders, basically. Your golden characters have 3/3. That is a long time payoff. You summon a character, give it 5 attack. Probably don't want that if I'm going to be focusing on dragons. And there's a lot of dragons that like you casting spells. They overlap with the mages, so I think Wand of Anger here is fine to start. And you silver me, discover a treasure in addition to the bonus shop. Yeah, that sounds great. I would like an extra treasure. So Indiana Clones usually means we lose the first fight because we're getting a treasure instead of a second card. As shown. Picks. Picks is okay. I can grab Evil Stepmother or recruit some villains to grab a treasure that way. I don't hate that. And this dragon has treasure hoarder. All right. Gonna lose the second round here too. It's gonna be all right. The baby dragon is an animal, meaning the hungry hyena gives its slot a bonus, and it's a villain for this. Would love a baby dragon. Thank you for asking. Wow, gold on the stepmother is fast here. To grab a treasure, your first slot is 5 health. Your characters have 2 attack. Survive till turn 12 to get a random legendary treasure. I think I need the help early here, unfortunately. As much as I love the idea of secret map. Your supports all your front slots. I'm probably not going to have a lot of supports. Your buffs from spells give additional 2/2. I like that one. Okay, we wanna combat. That's good. Wow, gold on baby dragon 2 here. That's kind of crazy. Cast a spell, give your characters 1 health. Yep, your spells are gonna be great. The next character could have 6/6. Yep, I'll take that. Oh, we are cooked on that one. Yikes. Deal 8 damage to an enemy equal to my treasure hoard bonus. Yep, definitely want that one. Give all of your characters 4/2. Yep. We desperately need some stats here. Aladdin eating the lightning bolt in the back there was incredible for us. Yep. Quests give treasures of 1 rarity higher. That sounds fine. Combustible dragon. Yep. Silvers are free. Give all of your characters 4/2. Yep. We're just trying. We're on 1 heart already, so I feel like I really want to make sure we don't accidentally get rid of her. And for you summon a character, give it and me 2/2. Summon characters with 30 total stats. We're not doing that. That's it's gonna keep casting our spells, and hopefully we find Wizard of Oz at some point to reward us for having cast a bunch of spells over the course of the game. Tin Man. Yeah. I'm gonna do that one. And we get 1 big at the start of turn, give one of your slots 10/10. When you discover a treasure, the left one is a rarity higher. Now I think I want ones that just make my slots bigger at this point. For a bronze character silver and give it 3/3. I guess we'll just do that to the Tin Man. It makes all of our things bigger because of our spellcasting synergies. Sneak and ranged. That honestly sounds kind of okay. Transform a character into a random 1/1 rarity higher. Now I'll do that to the Tin Man because he's done what he's supposed to do. Your next shop is all dragons. That sounds all right. Actually, I think I might upgrade him again here. All right. Scalator. I have 6/6 for each dragon you recruited this game. Quest 100 attack or health during a fight. All right. Ooh, that's rude. Frankenstein's doctor is so good. Is Oberon someone I'm into as well? Each fight, the characters in front of it. Yeah, I think that's. We do this. Make these. It's this actually. I want Frankenstein's doctor last, so he's least likely to die first, because he makes my other things their slots bigger when they die. Ooh, and we completed his quest. That's very good with the Oberon bonus. Oh right, and am I after turn 10 they all go up? Oh right. So your quests are the rarity of the card, and we have a card that makes them 1 rarity higher. So there's actually this rainbow rarity above legendary. Your characters count as all types. Give your characters treasure hoard 3. The first time you discover a treasure each turn, collect all 3. Well, that seems perfect. Your first slot has 1,000 attack. The treasures above legendary seem kind of nuts, huh? I'll take the Trifork. We have a lot of treasures. Turn a silver character golden and give it 5/5. Are they dead? I think we're done, right? We're gonna have first place here. We never found the wizard. We did not need to crunch that one. That was fun. All right, gamers, we need to run an advert on Twitch. I'm going to tap it on the YouTube side as well. This has been Once Upon a Galaxy. You can check it out using my link. It's on Android, iOS, and PC. We're going to be playing some more of it again on stream later on. And next time we play, we're gonna do the play with friends mode, I think, here, where you can host a lobby and play with other folks in real time, which I haven't tried yet. We're gonna try that next time around, I think. So if you want to practice to draft with me next time we're playing, make sure you grab it and go. It's genuinely a very good strategy game. It ticks all the boxes I look for in my off-stream games, which is it has interesting strategical choices, it's fun, and I can pause at a moment's notice and walk away. The bite-sized gameplay is so important as an adult, especially with children. Being able to be like, oh, I need to close this app and go help the 5-year-old with something is great. Yes, it's the same genre of game as Arcade Rush, but the monetization in it is significantly less aggressive. There's no paying to make numbers on your drafted cards bigger in this. The range of champions feel good. Yeah, I liked Arcade Rush. I really like drafting style games like this, but I agree. Arcade Rush definitely has a pay to make numbers go up vibe that is nice to not heavier. All right, I'm gonna tap ads on all the platforms where I kicked over. We're gonna play some Marvel Snap. I was able to sort out getting my season pass after their shop issues, so we're gonna be starting with some Galactus first steps this morning in that one. Thanks for hanging out, gamers. Don't go anywhere. I don't know if the web shop is fully sorted, but I got a thing in my inbox that sorted my season pass purchase, which I bought through the web shop, but I don't know that necessarily means they fixed it generically. Yes, I am season pass and super season pacified. Is there a card in the Super Pass this season? There is, yeah. Silver Surfer First Steps. 3/4 end of turn. If you're winning this location with an on-reveal card, copy its text. So we'll play with this one at some point, I'm sure. The initial gut reaction to this is she's probably a card that you like lead into like a 4 energy play. Like her into Wiccan sounds really reasonable. I assume that means the unrevealed was the last card played in the slot. I don't know. I assume she copies the last on-reveal card played into the location she's in. So my assumption would be if I like played her into a path with like a 1 energy on reveal, she would copy the 1 energy on reveal when I'm winning that location. But if I like played Wicked into her path afterwards, she would copy the Wicked. It's not those, it's random. Okay, so when the first time you're winning her location, she copies a random on reveal. So to make her guarantee your hit, you need to have only one in her path. Still sounds really good with Wiccan. Yes, it's definitely only one time. She copies the text like Mystique. All right. We're gonna start with this one, courtesy of Not My Dance. But I need to run to the restroom before we do. BRB. Apologies. Do we have a border on Red Wing? Absolutely not. Card's only got 17 boosters on it. Red Wing is the best bird, though. It's the best something. Any 3 or 4 costs played here, move it to another location. We don't really have any of our payoffs yet, huh? But I'm gonna Zord here, because it probably keeps them out of the Starbrand Crater long term. I was gonna Silk here. Try to deny them the Iron Patriots. They can't play a 3 because Zord will kick it out. What do we think of this? 66% to be pretty happy with it. And then next turn we'll put Madam Web here and be able to move something out in addition to getting the thing. It's a little sad. Okay, I think I put the big boy here. We are guaranteed doing the Galactus bonus this turn thanks to Supergiant, yeah, because Red Wing's the Herald with the purple glow here. Cool. That was a reasonable first game. Bird border time. All right. We'll put a border. We'll put a border on the bird. I suppose. Is Redshift with Agatha a good idea or pure copy? I mean, I assume it's good with Agatha, yeah. The Agatha deck was competitive. Was competitive in the previous season before it. It's a really good clean enabler for her.
Mastery.
Now, black cosmic border for the bird. Very, very serious, Red Wing. Oh, it's Ollie, gamers. Ollie and I go way back.
Snap.
What's that? I'm gonna snap, Ollie. I accept. By the way, this first deck is a viewer deck. I have room to say take, let's say 2 more viewer decks today, potentially. If you'd like your supporter who would like to send one in, you could use the link above the chat to do so.
Spider-Man here.
Wow! That's freaking rude. Ollie is a monster, chat. drawing the third 6-drop here is pretty unfortunate. Christ on a cracker! Ollie is a freaking monster. Okay, so if I do this, I'm tying the left, yeah? I'm excited for the Great Web to pull me out of a win here. They're gonna Shang-Chi me in the middle. We're gonna die a brutal death. This is my 23 power Galactus.
Victory.
It's a big boy that's staying right there. Ollie is toxic, chat. I have to report them to second dinner. Toxic, classic toxic Ollie.
Epic.
Galactus! Galactus! We're vibing on Silk for now. That's freaking rude. Oh, come on! And all three of our big things are in our hands. We're cooked gamers. Average Silk gameplay here, really. Can you play Thaddeus to search up Galactus? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'm not convinced. If I'm being completely honest, I'm not convinced Galactus First Steps is remotely worth playing. I'm also a little biased in that assessment because I'm not a huge fan of just like make big dumb number, but it really seems like a lot of work to have a big dumb number that your opponent knows. There's a lot less value in a big dumb number when your opponent knows exactly what your number is and it could be your only play. I don't know, I think Silk Herald's probably good in general, it just wasn't very good that game. Silk Herald on 2 is good. I'm playing Red Wing, and Jace has Q. I'm playing Red Wing Dracula, and Jace has Q sniped us with Master Mold. This is pretty toxic even for Jace. We need a timeout, Jace, when they get back. That seems only fair. Similar to Snap Beansy, the best buy in Once Upon a Galaxy is their $10 pass. And they have a $5 thing for extra gems. Is this better or worse than being rickrolled? Significantly worse. Significantly worse than being rickrolled.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna stay, I guess, but I don't know how I ever win the game. If you bought the season pass on the web shop yesterday and haven't seen the card yet, oh, I forgot my Galactus was discarded to Sokovia. They're also a Shang-Chi deck, yeah. Yeah, check your inbox if you bought the season pass yesterday and didn't get it. They fixed it. There's a thing in my inbox this morning. All right, I owe some more of this deck for a viewer submission, but we're gonna go play it in Conquest. This deck is not playable against people playing competitive Marvel Snap decks. I think there's a good chance we don't play much of the season pass card this season. And they can't all be winners. Like Merlin into Mr. Fantastic or Banger into Banger, but this season pass card seems like a real snoozer. Yeah, the opponent's deck for reference is like one of the stock better decks in the metagame, just so we're clear. The Cannonball Mercury package is like one of the better ways to break your opponent's stuff. Yes, the Series 4 card definitely seems more interesting. The Silver Surfer. Well, definitely gonna play some with her. Benjamin! Benjamin, please! Could Khonshu and first Ghost Rider be playing both Redshift? I don't know, maybe. The Redshift is probably a card that makes the bad discard deck slightly less bad, but also just makes the good discard deck significantly better, meaning you should just be playing the good discard deck instead. Or they didn't even snap me back. Like, I'm confused why this opponent's griefing me after I decided to retreat on a location that was terrible for us, where they didn't snap me back. Yeah, the peak was previously a Mr. Negative current player's hands. They redesigned a number of the locations like the original peak that created non-games. They did a location pass a while back that changed out the peak and a couple of others that made non-games very regularly.
Opponent snapped.
But they still won't get rid of Crimson Cosmos. Yeah, fuck that one in particular. Oh, I forgot this was about to be a Herald when I played it. That's awkward. I shouldn't have played this on one. I should have waited to Herald the Zord on two. Monster Island creates a lot of non-games for me because I don't play Shang. Genuinely, I think they should redesign or change slightly most of the locations that make Shang a free win. There's too many Nidavellirs and Monster Islands and other things like that that just like make Shang a free roll. Why does that matter? What's wrong with Anya being the Herald? I'm not winning her location. I'm unlikely to be winning her location against a Black Cat deck. So you wanna prioritize making things your Herald that are gonna actually be able to win the location. I just can't ever win the game.
All systems go.
Escape.
It feels like we're working really hard for a really predictable amount of power.
Opponent snap.
Well, we're winning the Eternity Range at least. Submitting decks is a lot like Vegas. Every 10 submissions I hit, but 9 out of 10 I bust. We're really good at drawing all 3 of our 6s. I'm probably supposed to play the meta web. Yeah. Am I though? Am I just supposed to do this here? Ben, did you check your inbox if you bought the season pass and haven't gotten it yet? I had to claim it from my inbox. It didn't just show up for me. As an FYI. If we Madam Webbed the left, we could have Zord'd out. Yeah, maybe that means I wouldn't have played the Red Wing that turn, though, right? Which makes my sequencing a little bit more awkward. Well, I don't know that it matters. It's a fun sound effect. That's quite a kerthunk.
I see
Wait. Wait, if they hadn't played the Electro, they could have... Did they punt that? They actually had the... We should have lost that game. They actually had the full perfect combo and they fucked it up. If they would have played the Electra anywhere else, they would have Vipered the Destroyer, and then our board would have been Destroyered, and then the Destroyer would have died to the misery. And I would have lost to the Colossus Astral Projection deck. We were supposed to have lost. We were supposed to have lost to the Colossus Astral Projection deck. Oh no! Oh no! All right, I'm gonna give this at least one more when we get back, but we need to take a pause for the cause to let some adverts happen. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I truly don't get why you're cursed with my decks. I mean, this is a deck that, like, eats shit to Red Guardian, Shang-Chi, and Mercury, yeah? And then, when you're not eating shit to Red Guardian, Shang-Chi, or Mercury, you also aren't making numbers that are that impressive? Sometimes, I agree, sometimes we get really unlucky with the things you submit, but I don't think we're remotely getting unlucky with this deck. I think it's just a kinda pile of cards. Oh, my credits are full. Who do we want to split? Who's a card we play a lot of that I don't have gold crackle on yet? Collector? Collector.
Infinity.
Hey, Sardaukar, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Good afternoon. All right, claim my credits from places. Hideous mystery border, just like we drew it up. All right, let's do 1 or 2 more with this, then we'll dig through some untapped stats on the new cards, eh? Would Batroc be good here? I don't think so. It's good with, like, exactly Silk, but you're not really moving that many cards other than that. You're letting your foes do the new emissions, Jeff, for the new EX in pocket. The EX Blissey isn't really playable. I cleared the stamina this morning, but I don't think it's a card we'll likely be playing with.
Oh, snap.
As the danger gamers.
Enough said. Enough said.
18 Trainer Pachirisu could do most of the solo events, but there's bonuses for this one using fighting Pokemon in Stage 1 zonies, so do with that what you will. Having only 2 move payoffs is also incredibly and deeply awkward, especially when one of those move payoffs needs a 3rd card attached to it to be remotely useful. Like, I guess we could top deck something and then maybe Dracula wins the left, but... don't know, gamers. All seems bad. Assuredly, we went the left and the right, yeah?
Victory.
Yeah, I got ready to move on. Good morning, Jace. Alright, let's take a look at the... Let's take a look at the new cards, huh? So... I mean, Wicked, break your stuff seems fine. This deck almost assuredly wants a Fenris Wolf, though, yeah? It's weird. It's weird that there's no Fenris in here. I like the idea of playing it. Oh, I was gonna say there's no, this is the end of turn deck. There's no, what's his name in here? Marvel Boy. The 6-drop in my Havoc deck is interesting. I guess he's kind of awkward in here, though, because you'd I guess he's a backup plan, because usually you want a Havoc on the last time, right? The Once Upon a Galaxy game feels dangerous. I went on to try it, and then I'm 2 drafts in when I should be doing other things. It is a very good let's do one more game. One more, and then I'm done. One more, and then I'm done. And then it's 2 a.m. Yeah, you could cut the thing for sure. Are we just playing both Galactuses to say we did? Coming soon to Sanctum Showdown near you. Oh my god, Black Cat's gonna be offensive when Sanctum Showdown rolls back around, isn't she? Isn't she? She's gonna be a problem. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Black Cat ends up in a 1-4. I really like her as a 1 cost, but 1-5 is probably pushed. Can we cut for Fenris in here? I guess there really isn't a good cut. You'd have to give up Surge or Mr. Fantastic, which I don't know that I love. Iron Patriot. No, I think you need the stats from Iron Patriot. Mercury. No, Mercury combos with Cannonball. Yeah, I think it's one of the power 2s if you want to fit this in. Wilco, thank you for the 23 months. Welcome back. Yeah, you do have a good number of late game cards. You want to keep Surge because of Surfer. That's true. Surge into Surfer is real good. Okay, I cut Mr. Fantastic. I think we want a Fenris Wolf. Hey, look at that! Other nerds are winning with the Darkhawk deck we posted. That's exciting. If you missed this was the deck highlight on the YouTube channel last night for the Marvel Snap daily uploads. I felt very reasonable. Terax, who was the other one? Redshift. Agatha doing stuff as expected. I have Redshift, Lady Sif, and Wave as ways to get into play earlier. Non-Agatha build, actually slightly higher win rate here. Featuring Galactus. All right, and who is the last one? Stardust. Stardust is a little sketchy because he's currently bugged. He's causing some disconnects, I've heard. There's no way a deck like this is consistently triggering the thing, right? What about just like Spectrum Stardust? All right, let's play. Let's start with Wicked Galactus. This has Surfer and Galactus in it. It seems okay. We'll go from there. We're gonna have an advert come up here in a second, so let's go ahead and take care of that before we jump in. We're gonna start here with the new card, methinks. If you're watching on the YouTube side, enjoying the content, make sure you tap the like button. I appreciate the folks who've done that already today. We did get a Mercury variant finally, and both of the... What's it called? Both of the Series 4 cards that released for the season have variants to start, right? Any other decent Tirax decks to throw in? I can't envision a way that you would want to build and play Tirax other than the one that we showcased. It is explicitly a card that enables Darkhawk and requires you to play to the board early. So I don't know. Maybe there's a variation with Squirrel Girl, but it's a very playable card, but it's also incredibly one-dimensional in how it works and what it does, yeah? You can build an Odd Hawk variation, sure. Yeah, it's a different way to approach it, I guess, where you don't play Iron Patriot, but Iron Patriot's pretty good. You're still, even the Odd Hawk deck is still like a Hydra Bob Black Cat deck, right? So similar bones, just with the Black Bolt package. Quicksilver Galactus is quite the combo. Baxter building here, letting us continue to win here is nice. I was glad to see you cook with Tirax deck, Jeff. I saw some other content creators right off immediately. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. That type of comment would be like a red flag for me. I have no idea which creators you're talking about that are saying that card was a write-off, but like not understanding that Tirax's kind of effect was posed to be really reasonable with Darkhawk is like, that's a pretty big yikes. This is an interesting consideration for sequencing. The possibility of this happening means that maybe I should have played this second. Although I guess this gets a point now. I'm gonna jump this to here so it can be at a location that we're winning to make the Galactus bigger. Although I guess I'm playing the 22.1, so it doesn't matter. So we lose the Juggernaut. We lose the Teenage Warhead. We lost priority, so we're shake-proof. Yeah, unfortunately, we're well past a world where being shake-proof is enough. Thank you, Baxter building. Weird stay from the opponent. They know the Galactus is face up, so they knew we had the points there. That's just one more cube, though, I suppose. Big dub number did its job. What's my temperature on New Galacta? It's probably a playable and almost certainly boring card. I actually think Galactus is one of the worst types of designs they can put in a season pass. I think your season pass card should look like Merlin and Mr. Fantastic, where they encourage your players to experiment with things and have different options. Having your season pass card be very linear, do one specific thing, is not a good choice, I don't think. Yes, I would assume it sells less as well. Agree with that. I think it's bad from both a gameplay and business perspective. Okay, so in theory, we're gonna Silver Surfer copy Iron Patriot here. We are not playing against a human being, for anyone wondering. In case there was any doubt in the minds. Not a human being. I guess we could have lost to a destroyer on the right, huh? Thankfully, it's a bot designed to throw. Manny Bamonti.
Victory.
Thank you for the 98 months. Hope things are going well at the new gig. Wait, my Surge showed me that one. Does that mean she has one waiting to split? Oh, I am waiting to split her. Rude. Bananas. The new Surfer is basically, think of her as a Mystique for an on-reveal card, or she's an absorbing man. Her text box gets overwritten with a random on-reveal at her location. When you win it the first time. Can we get a 2-drop? We have 5 of those. Looking for a 2-drop. Yep. We were 5 out of 8 there. That's a good step. Anytime the Quicksilver player misses their turn 2 play, you should zap them. Domino just got buffed. Yeah, but in order to play Domino, you have to not play all the really good 2s that we're playing. It's possible we're supposed to surge here. Although Circe into these cards on the right's going to be kind of fun. I hate everything so much all of the time.
Opponent snapped.
I hate it. I hate it all. Why don't you want me to play your game, Brood?
Escaped.
Why don't you want me to play your game, Brood? Marvel Retreat's a very stimulating game. Well, I was about to say, despite getting hosed, I'm going to continue playing to the right here because it's statistically correct, but Murray Island changes that dynamic.
Oh, snap.
And I'm gonna snap Quicksilver and Iron Patriot here on the left. Alright, probably end of turn pile of cards here. Odin will be a nice one, hopefully, yeah. Alright, so we've lost the left. I'm gonna put the energy on the left here just to like, it lets them know I'm not competing there, but realistically I'm not competing there either way, so.
Are ye worthy?
Does that let me compete on the left? So they have priority, so their car's going to activate. But I'll stop the human torch from doubling. If I don't Mercury there. The rock is left behind. They're not gonna fill here. Oh, and actually, I can blow it up because the human torch is going to get bigger because it's gonna get 2 from Fantastic Art. So we're gonna kill this. This is fine then, because the torch is the one that's dying. I might lose the center.
Doom rules all.
We're good. I'd also like the record to reflect that this has not been uncommon in the games we've played so far. It's like we got to the last turn of the game here, and the Galactus was just like the worst thing to be doing from our hand, right? Like I had the 618, and that's honestly part of the problem with big 6-drop design in Marveled Snap in general. Is it's like, okay, I could build my deck around Galactus and create this big thing, or I could just Cannonball or Shang-Chi or Shadow King Orange. Like, the 6-drop needs to be more powerful than the more efficient tech cards. And it's very difficult for the 6-drop to be more powerful than the more efficient tech cards. Honestly, this might be snappable. I think I should have snapped on one. We might have gotten a game of Marvel Retreat even if I snapped on one, but I definitely should have snapped on one. Oh wait, Merlin looking like that when it gets the thing means I have a split pending, right? Sure does. Got so excited when I saw the Crackle. Merlin's a card we play enough of. Him and Surge I'm resplitting for Gold Crackle eventually. Somewhere over the rainbow. Six drops are not supposed to be tech, they are threats, I think. Sure, but on the last turn of the game, that's when you play your powerful tech cards. So other cards that you would be playing need to be comparable to those. Your choice on the last turn is play your big thing or break your opponent's thing, and breaking their thing is often ideal. Events occurred. There were some things that occurred here for sure. Yes, Surge into Silver Surfer first step seems quite good. Also seems good with Wicked. I don't know about the details of this particular deck, but I feel with some confidence, Wicked, Surge, Surfer, like figuring out what the details are there seems quite good. Yeah, Gwen as well, honestly. Like, the thing to figure out with this is like, okay, what is she doing that other cards like Wong before her weren't doing? And the answer to that is she's a card that lets you double a 4 the turn you play it. So curving her into a good on-reveal 4 to double it up right away is quite strong. Oh, there's a lizard here. I'm still playing this though, yeah? Play doesn't change.
We are the future.
Magento! Alright. You insist, Axton.
Victory. Frame break.
Yeah, there's always that small oh shit moment when Magneto flips up where you're like, oh god. It's so hard to parse exactly how it's gonna impact the board until it just happens. Like it's grabbing what from where?
Oh, snap.
Having Nidavellir when I'm not in Shag decks may be a little ambitious, but Quicksilver into Surge into Silver Surfer seems quite strong, yes? I mean, glass half full, this is a good top deck at least. Why is Surge better than Pedro here? Because Silver Surfer could double Surge if we hadn't gotten viciously discarded. Oh, they have a 2/8 Mercury. Can Galactus be his own herald? I don't know the answer to that question. I don't think so. And they have my Mercury, so I can't Heimdall pivot out of the right lane, which is what I wanted to do. You think they're moving Mercury? Why? Why are they moving Mercury here? You think she goes center? Alright, fine. We'll Heimdall lose the game, as is our bird given, right? Wait, did we Heimdall win the game? That's illegal. It's not allowed, gamers. Stop cheating, Jeff. Yep. Nailed it.
Victory.
To be fair, the Heimdall's the Iron Patriot card, so like they're never playing around it there, right? Those are the best Heimdalls, the ones where they don't know they're coming. I mean, one drop's a one drop, yeah. If I surge and hit a 2 or a 4, I'm happy, right? Oh, is this a human? This is a human. Okay. Whoo! Oh. Yeah, you can't Deathstrike Mobius anymore. Fun. Could kill the Nova. Yeah, I could, but that's really worthwhile. What did they discard? Invisible Man. Cannonball looking real bad here without Mercury. I want a YOLO for 1 cube here.
We are the future.
Pucker up, Buttercup.
Victory.
That we won a 25%er in my Marvel Snap. It's more likely than you think, Gibbers. It's more likely than you think. We'll keep the surge bonus going here, but yikes!
Opponent snapped.
I don't think I can stay against the Shang-Chi deck.
Escape.
They're playing Sarah Control. Or Sarah Monkey, whatever you want to call it. They're a Shang. They're usually a Killmonger deck too, and I have a 1-drop in. And what's it called? I need to play Merlin so we can stay on curve here, I think. That's a pretty good one. And then I'll get
Oh, snap.
Silver Surfer with this. I should just stop snapping. They're gonna leave it. I'm gonna be sad. Alright, we get to play game. That's exciting. Savor the flavor, gamers. Savor the flavor. Nate Lovejoy, thank you for the 29 months. Welcome back. How's the new Silver Surfer? I think Second Dinner missed and got their season pass cards backwards. I think Silver Surfer is a pretty interesting card that we're going to be building a few different things around, and I think New Galactus is incredibly boring. You can want some extra energy next turn. Oh, that's an interesting thought. Do you once in future the Sage because she's okay to redraw? I like that idea.
Behold my mighty hand.
Are Wiccan still active on turn 80? The sound effect on Galactus is good. Yeah, the thump is very satisfying.
Victory.
I really hate... I fragged someone in chat there for making the accusation that Second Dinner intentionally put the more boring card as the season pass headliner. And I know that, like, the average person consuming game content has, like, the memory span of a goldfish, but, like, we're literally coming off of 2 seasons in a row where the season pass card was, like, a perfect example of a good season pass card design that was very flexible and widely playable. And really, truly, wholly, if you think the Marvel Snap economy is bad or awful, you should go spend some time playing Pokemon Pocket or one of the plenty of other digital card games or gacha games out there that has an absolutely dog shit economy compared to Marvel Snap. Marvel Snap in its current iteration is genuinely one of the most reasonable digital card game economies I've ever interfaced with. And I know pointing that out and running the numbers doesn't farm you Reddit karma or likes on Twitter, but it's the truth. I put a bunch of 2s here and then none of them die, right? Because this is something that I think Second Dinner doesn't get remotely enough credit for. Is one of the reasons why why Marvel Snap's economy is so good is in no small part due to the fact that Marvel Snap's game balance is also really good. Marvel Snap is one of the only digital card games I've ever played where they consistently release new game pieces that are playable, but they don't accomplish it simply by power creeping everything constantly. I think we're playing against not human gamers. Marvel Snap is genuinely the best balance game I've ever experienced. Same. They're very, very good with their balance passes. Saint Lovejoy, thank you for the 29 months, by the way. I missed that one a few minutes ago. What was the worst deck ever to play in Snap, and why is it Old Leech Leader? Yeah, and honestly, talking about Old Leech Leader reminds us that they weren't always really good at game balance, and they figured it out along the way, right? Like, there were plenty of times in Marvel Snap's early history where game balance was not good because they weren't doing balance passes. Game design is hard, and I don't expect companies to always get it right, but what I do expect is for them to iterate on it. That's what makes Marvel Snap such a well-balanced game, is their willingness to iterate and not just be done.
I am Iron Man.
People always have this really silly idea. Whenever you talk about game balance in games like this, people always make really boneheaded comments like, well, they should just balance things right the first time. And genuinely, in my opinion, if games like Marvel Snap aren't missing on balance some amount of the time, they're actually not doing their job. Because the only way you perfectly balance a game like Marvel Snap is if you never do anything remotely interesting or risky with your designs, and you just churn out the same slop you know is okay. It's the same as true of anything. If you're not failing to some degree, some amount of the time, you're not really innovating. Innovation requires a willingness to fail. And it's not the failure that defines what you're doing, it's how you react and respond to it. And the reason why Snap is such a well-balanced game is because their reaction times are good consistently. They're not afraid to be like, oh, we messed that up, let's do it again. Let's change the details, let's smooth out the edges. Flamin' Swag, thank you for the 31 months. Welcome back. Good afternoon. Most gamers can barely balance their diet and they think they could balance a video game. Woo! That's a harsh and deeply personal cut. I'm not saying you're wrong, but I'm not certain you should have said it out loud. Ooh. It's potentially a piece of candy. Second Dinner is a terrible company who wants you to buy their stuff for money. Big if true. a Luke Cage deck? Am I winning the right through a Luke Cage? So I'm just saving the cannonball for the last turn, Steric, where we're likely guaranteed to punt it into the bar. The problem is I'm not sure we're winning the right even. Like, I think we're definitely losing the center, and I'm not sure that we're winning the right through a Luke Cage. It's gonna be close, I think. Yeah, we lost it by 1. Yeah, that was really close. I mostly stayed just because we were getting to limp in for 1 more. Recently been playing a bit more, and I've been trying out the first steps end of turn deck. Did you ever feel like you just didn't have enough space for Squirrel Girl? You don't always play Squirrel Girl on 1. One of the things about Squirrel Girl with Marvel Boy in that deck is she can often be like an end of game play. So like fill your lanes up to hit your what's it called? Fill your lanes, etc. bonus. Well, I was optimistic about winning this, but I just made 2 Nazi Bs. Ooh. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. I accept. Humbly and graciously, I accept. I don't know that we're winning the game, but this is fun at least. He ate the spell, chat! He ate the spell! Yeah, Strange Supreme is actually kind of insane, I agree. These were pretty nuts hits overall, honestly. What killed Guardian? Strange Supreme made him. The problem here is I don't know that we can actually win this game, which it kind of comes down to the crux of the Galactus problem. Yeah, Wicked's active. Like I think the Bulls, if they have MODOK, we can't win, right? I guess I'll do this and limp for 1, but won't be surprised if we die here. Yeah, actually just cooked on the right. I'm gonna gain 2 more there, but it's not enough. We're about to gain 12 more. OG Galactus would have won the game there. Yeah. I think the core of Marvel Snap's game design makes it really hard to find a compelling reason to play a card like this. And even comparing him to something like Red Hulk, I don't see how you can really justify, like, maybe you play him in addition to Red Hulk in some decks, but like, this is so much easier to get points out of without you having to manipulate what you're doing. It's a little variance based on what your opponent's doing. The Silver Surfer aspect of this deck, copying Gwenpool and Wiccan, is really sweet, but I honestly think we probably would have won more of those games if we just would have had an Enchantress or a Shang-Chi or Red Guardian or whatnot. Like, when you're playing a card out on the last turn of the game, it has to be comparable to powerful tech cards, and this card does not feel comparable to a powerful tech card. Because a powerful tech card, I could play it and something else because they're more resource efficient, right? Yeah, I feel like the amount of power a big dumb 6-drop that I have to work a little bit for has to provide to be playable is just significantly more than I get out of a Galactus First Steps. With Dracula, I don't know, maybe, like, but once you're playing with Dracula, like, the types of Dracula decks have a hard time dying to tech cards or getting outsized still too. They're like marginally more efficient, but you're like you're spending 2 cards for that efficiency when you could just be breaking their stuff with 1, right? Yeah, and honestly, someone said similar to Thing First Steps, five energy cards that largely just make a number have very similar issues too, right? Like, the numbers that they feel comfortable putting on 5 energy cards, especially 5 and 6 energy cards, especially ones where you have to build your deck around them, do not seem like they're remotely good enough to keep up with like where Snap is as a game as a whole. All right, we are going to we're going to take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. And then I've got a viewer deck submission that I don't think I can import here. What's this code? I think this code's probably too small. Oh. I got half of the deck. All right, that's better than all of it. All right, this is gonna be a Scream Galactus deck. So we'll try Galactus one more time here with our next viewer pile. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We got more Snap coming up today. Yeah. If you're watching on the YouTube side, consider tapping the like button. It doesn't cost you anything. It helps the content reach some more people. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Oh, have I not played Degrod since I started putting black borders on cards? I must not have. Poor guy.
Border unlocked.
Man, this deck's got a lot of beef. I like that we get to play with our Spider-Man and our Polaris, though. Should I split Spidey looking for a gold crackle? Yeah, a lot of credits. I do a Spider-Man split looking for a gold crackle. An iconic character with good variance. In the future, Anonymous, just paste the URL to the deck on SnapFan. Because when you paste the text export in there, it just gets cut off in the donation message. The black prisms are actually kind of sweet. Howdy, Bellary. I love Galactus, but this is going to be my first season pass skip since I started the Nebulous. I think this is going to be a very easy, if you are someone who doesn't always spend money on Marvel Snap, I think this season is absolutely a skip the pass. We're coming off of back-to-back really good season pass ones. If your wallet needs a break, I don't think you're gonna really be missing anything not having Galactus First Steps. I don't have any ones, might as well play her here. Oh, and playing her here across from the hood has value too, because makes her the Galactus Herald. And they have priority, which means Juggernaut hits this out of here and triggers Scream, which is lovely. Missing our Galactus bonus is a little sad, but not the end of the world. I'd have snapped here if I was playing for keeps, but I'm just not snapping while I'm trying to see games actually play out. I think I'm kind of into just cannonballing. Oh, shoot. I was thinking I was winning the race because of Madripoor. But we're not. It's getting flooded. Assuredly 18 wins the left, yes? Oh, it's gonna be 20 actually, yeah, because we'll be winning Scream's location again. Breaker, give me some news. I got points over you. That's wrong. It's 9 points over you. I failed that quick math while singing my song. He was a big boy, chat. He was a big boy. That was unironically the best Galactus First Steps we've played to date. He was 20 power and he was worth playing and won the game. She's so pretty. I'm gonna be handing them Galactus and Alliance, chat. Alright, so we're messing up the thing they're getting their Galactic bonus on. It's a little sad, makes my cannonball worse. So neither of the 6 drops we handed them are good enough. Cool.
Victory.
Afternoon, Joseph. Probably not playing Arrow. I would like to flip a coin to win the left, please. This freaking bot. It's fine. Joke's on you. We're moving to the right anyways. Fun fact, once they put Nightcrawler in the left, Spider-Man was 100% to swing to the right, because while he chooses randomly which location he's going to move to, he will always move to a location where he can move one of your opponent's cards. So it's random with that asterisk. I think we might be dead to the bot here. Hand is not particularly good.
Spider-Man here.
Thanks, I think. Maybe it's a throwing bot. Alright, dodge a Dr. Doom, we can dodge a ball. God bless us, everyone.
Victory.
Rude. Our poor Arrow is just not destined to be played today, huh? They lost their Lady Sif to that. Rough beat. Yep. New Series 4 card. Discard your leftmost card. Get a random one with the same cost. Limbo. That was the random one, yeah. Oh, Mercury's a little awkward here, huh? It locks me into where I can cannonball, but I really want to Polaris this turn, I think.
Clear for takeoff.
Yeah, I don't think we can win the game from here.
Escaped.
Can't cannonball that one. Can try, but won't be pleased with the results.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
What do you think of using Silver Surfer first steps in a Black Bolt deck? Like to try and copy Black Bolt? That could be okay. I don't know. The Black Bolt isn't usually discarding meaningful things. Sometimes it does, but not often. Screen might realistically get big enough to take this Monster Metropolis bonus. Is there anything worth spending tokens on this season? Generally speaking, cards you want to play games of Marvel Snap with are worth spending tokens on. Actually, I should drag her into here. Yeah, I think that's the plan. Rather than trying to contest this lane, can move bring the Herald to us instead of fighting the Herald where it's at. This is probably snappable, but I'm just like mostly not snapping, so I want to like actually see games play out. Their last played card was Wicked, yeah? That seems great too.
Opponent snapped.
They have Wicked energy, which makes this kind of scary. I'm definitely not leaving. I'm debating if I want to snap them back. Let's make some cubes. Use some cubes. This arrow is pretty good. Seem like Wicked tech slop. They actually don't have that many tech cards in the builds playing the Galactus first steps. If I do this, if I lose the flip on the surge, I still have enough points over here. Do we jug the right in order to avoid a shank? I have to be winning all 3 lanes to beat the Galactus. There's a chance we're dead here, but I don't know. I should just go play Conquest. I really just want to see games play out. Playing the ladder is so terrible for testing decks at the start of the season. Because, like, it's so, like, my opponent leaving or me leaving because it's, like, statistically likely doesn't help me get a feel for, like, how matchups actually play out. It's more about reading the player than the actual deck strength. The deck seems good. Like, I don't want to, like, say we're playing Conquest, I think the deck is bad. I just, like, actually want to, like, see my games play out and, like, see what the power level of the deck is in the games where... Yeah, like, I feel like I'm not learning about the decks I'm trying to play playing Marvel Retreat. I want to see actual outcomes. The cube system is good for letting you feel smart and skill diff people who are bad at probabilities. It's not good for helping you actually get a feel for if decks are reasonable or not. Oh, or snap back, eat my end of turn. I feel like I need a notification for when that happens. It's like, hey, bud, ate your thing. I'm actually gonna Spider-Man X23 here because they're probably gonna play like a Wolverine or a Deadpool or something else into this lane, and splitting those up makes their cart follow-up carnage or venom or whatever worse. Is Disco Spidey sorta new? Sorta. We're gonna have Cannonball with the Mercury on 5 and then Galactus on 6. What do we think of cannonballing Wolverine without the Mercury in the path? Just like move his ass out of there so they can't blow him up. I'm gonna save your life, Logan. You have so much to live for. No, Logan, I tried. Logan. And I just hope we punt them left here. Oh, wow. With no one to move, I don't get the scream points. The Mercury with the Cannonball in this deck has felt, oh, wrong button, sorry. Has felt really clunky so far. Well, obviously, they have very good direct synergy when you want to kill something explicitly. Most of the time, she's like hampering my other things that I want to be moving around. And I don't have room on the curve to play her later, so I feel like I have to play her out early consistently. Alliance has not done anything yet for us either. If you want to play with Stardust, it sounds like only Mysterio is causing the game to die. Okay, so we could brew and then just accept that it'll die if we run into Mysterio. That's probably fine. The official Homeland Security Twitter account has posted a recruiting message advertising that you should join them to, and I quote, defend your culture. So it would appear we're not even operating under the guise of it's about criminality anymore. I have to say, I did not see that coming. This is your general reminder that if you're someone that stumbled in and might happen to be new here, if you supported Donald Trump or any of the current bigoted fascists in power in the United States, you should fuck off and not come back. Unreasonable people are not welcome here. All right, we found out why Alliance is useful. Got him. Got him. Do new cards now released at the beginning of the season instead of every week? No, it's both. They're releasing more cards per season now than they were previously. What do I think? A cannonball into Mercury here. I think I like it. This giant looking real good for us here since we took priority.
Victory.
Opponent was locked in a room with us here. The opponent's Supergiant deck, for reference, for people that don't keep up on the weekly meta reports, it's been in, out, and around, it's been in, out, and around the better performing decks for over a month now. As a Brazilian, every time I read the US news, I'm like, wait, is this real? And it always actually is. Yeah, that's how it feels as a sane American, too. This is your reminder, it's been 6 months. And, there's 3.5 more years. Hey now, it's actually been 7 months. Something like that. I think we're cooked. I think this deck has probably too much top end. I think the Alliance is probably the one that I would give.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Seven and a half more years if he breaks the Constitution as planned. I saw the perfect post. You don't put a $200 million addition onto the house you plan on moving out of in 3.5 years. And it was just like, oh, it's so true, it hurts.
Snap.
Do these Galactus decks just plan to play Galactus on turn 6? I mean, this one certainly does. Some amount of the time. Rats should have played Scream. Mercury's going through some stuff, Chip. She's having a go of it. Found a use for my Alioth. Smooches! Almost got the casserole.
Victory. Oh, snap.
Well, let's get some soap points on the board. I don't think it's fair to call our deck a tech deck. We're playing Cannonball. We're playing Cannonball, but like we're a movement deck, right? If Mercury, I suppose. Alliance kind of a tech card. I don't even know what Alliance should be here. It's just like Rodin left and then like Jugs middle next turn probably. Oh! Murdered, I suppose. We'll let Broden sort it out here. Wow! I just lost this freaking game to the Celestial Burial Grounds. I forgot they were getting a 9. That's pretty frustrating. You want my cold shot, chat? Fenris Wolf is going down to a 3-2. Easy peasy. Yes, yeah, if Spider-Man would have taken Fenris Wolf left, we also would have won. Like, I think the dogs' days are the dogs getting a trim off the top at a minimum. I think the dog is way too efficient at what it does. There's no way it doesn't get trimmed a little. He did you last turn game. I accept. Wait, and the Stegron lives, right? Because of the scream? What a funny interaction. And now my Herald of Hatlactus is all set up here. This is perfect. Yeah, as a former Magic the Gathering player, Marvel Snap resolving things in the middle of other things resolving is still strange to me. They got a lie. They could have had Galactus. Oh wait, this isn't a Herald, so that means they got a Goliath. Yeah, that tracks. I understand.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh my gosh, and we won our Silk Flip too? This feels like cheating. I definitely feel like I have too many things I want to do at the end of the game. All right, let's make a couple of small changes that I think the large Galactus has been better here than I was expecting it to be. It's better than it's felt in the other decks we played with him so far. I really think I'm giving up Mercury. Is that crazy? I really think Mercury's just not been very good. I think Batroc sounds very reasonable. Batroc Sam sounds super reasonable. Honestly, thinking about it, I kind of like having all four of these at the top end with how much Gladiator people are playing. What do we think of cutting Juggernaut, since we're never playing him on curve? Is that crazy? Like, we're usually ending on some combination of these. I like a third of my deck just, like, not caring about or messing up their gladiator. That's been consistently very reasonable. I think I'm gonna try this. I've liked this deck run. Let's we need to roll an ad break, but we're gonna play some games with this when we return with these two swaps. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching this on the YouTube side, consider tapping the like button. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna grab my lunch before we play the second half with this. Oh, all right. We're going to see Fantastic Four tonight. So I'm gonna eat like garbage then, so we'll have a healthier, lighter lunch. Is Silk needed? Silk gets a lot better once we add Batroc to the deck. So Sam Wilson and Silk are your two best Batroc enablers. I also think Silk is a pretty good herald for Galactus. Like, if you have Galactus in hand, you play Silk out, and then anytime they try and contest the Silk path, she jumps away to somewhere else. It's a good way to get your Galactus pretty big. I did see Superman. It was very good. It's genuinely puzzling to me that there are people who grew up experiencing Lex Luthor as supervillains who didn't understand that Elon Musk wasn't the good guy. Losing this coin flip feels bad. We were obviously hoping to grab the ninja here.
Hey, I found a rook.
I can't actually win on this board, can I? Cannon left, Batroc right causes Silk to jump out of the right, chat. And then when Silk jumps out of the right, Batroc jumps out too. Oh, but then Cannonball will push her back in, right? Is this fine? Maybe this is fine, actually. Yeah, because of the Craven buff. Does that stop? How does this work? Okay, weird. What a strange interaction. These move the stuff around decks. And Batroc adds, they're always brain twisty, but Batroc adds another layer of brain twisty. So many little interactions like that.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
You know, thinking about it, Batroc probably makes a really good Herald of Galactus too, yeah?
Hey man, I'm cool.
If you missed it, Darkhawk with the new Tyrax card was the highlight yesterday on the YouTube channel. It's a very reasonable new addition. The deck's perfectly fine. I think we're dead. I could flip a coin with an Alliance, but I think I'd rather play for 6 in the next one.
Escaped.
Just have to back you. And this blows up while these are face down. So the chimichanga can't go on to this. Alright, so we've lost the left. However, are all of them the Herald? No. Wanna grab the White Widow here, ideally?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Perfect. And now I have priority, which means I can grab Rock Slide with certainty with the arrow. All right, so their Galactus is going to be 20. This beats Galactus at either spot, yeah? Because they'd be at -6, 14. I'm above 14. Unfortunate. Yeah, we know that they hit the 1 and 4 to draw Black Cat exactly that turn. And she would have discarded if they had her before that. Pretty unfortunate. Unlucky. Kenosha's actually pretty bad for Metrock. Have you played any Silver Surfer First Steps? Yes. Why not play Batroc in the shield lane? Because I was going to use Batroc to trigger Silk on turn 3, and then Genosha flipped up. Our poor Scream. Yeah, if we would have won the Soak Flip earlier to get the extra Galactus bonus, we'd have tied there instead of losing.
Oh, snap.
Maybe?
Snapped.
Yeah, if the Gladiator wouldn't have pulled Polaris, we'd have also won. Is accurate. really hope they gut the Fenris Wolf Gladiator package. I think it is 1,000,000% overstayed its welcome. It's annoying. It's annoying that they gutted Thanos' points and they gutted Zabu, Galacta, Gwenpool, and now, like, the thing that's risen up to fill the void is, like, more offensive than both of those were. It's like, how many times are they gonna play stat card whack-a-mole with the cards around the things that break everything before they finally are just like, hey, maybe Shang-Chi shouldn't be a 4/3. Hey, maybe Killmonger's too good. Maybe all these cards that break all of the stuff that are in every one of these decks that we keep nerfing around are too good. Yeah, I bet at a minimum Gladiator and Fenris Wolf are gonna lose a point. That's my bet for at some point in the next two OTAs. I bet one or both of those cards are gonna lose points. This was all right. Speaking of Gladiator, I know that last game we had pretty exceptionally bad variants, but having 4 cards at the top end of our curve here that all stay on the board when Gladiator pulls them out feels like a very reasonable thing to be doing. Definitely a little bit of cluck in the truck. I feel like this has been the best Galactus deck I've played so far. Like, we've played a few decks that have had Galactus in it, but none of them felt like particularly good Galactus decks. Like, we wanted to play Galactus out on turn 6 with some regularity in this deck, which was nice. He was actually, like, doing the thing we wanted him to do to actually be playable. Like, a lot of the other decks we were playing, we, like, would look down at our Galactus that had, like, 16 points power, like, yeah, we're gonna do something else instead because it's better. But this one's, like, actually the stats were meaningful. All right, what are we doing next? I gotta do one more Marvel Snap deck, at least maybe 2 before we switch on over to doing Pocket. So as for do more Once Upon a Galaxy Day, we will not. So usually I don't do games twice in the same day. So usually we'll do segment of 1 and then move on to the next. We're gonna do some of this up next. Speaking of Galactus decks, this looks like it has some potential for him to be okay. I'm gonna tap an ad roll. I'm gonna run my leftover hummus upstairs so it doesn't get warm. And then we're gonna replace some Red Shift Black Knight Galactus when we return. BRB gamers. Someone asked, how's Shadowverse been lately? Shadowverse has been such a disappointment. Guest gaming. Speaking of things that are the opposite of disappointment, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream today. Apologies, I stepped away while that was happening. Shadowverse feels like a card game that I created by wishing on a monkey paw. It's like, Jeff, you can have the literal best digital card game client you've ever touched. It'll have spectator and robust social features and in-client tournaments, and all the animations and artwork are going to be great, and it's slick and it's beautiful. But also it's going to be the worst balanced actual metagame for the card game itself you've ever touched in 20 years. It is, I want to give them a chance to wait and see if they do a balance pass and check out, like, how things feel with their next expansion at the end of the month at a minimum, but, man, it is. Shadowverse's current game balance, 2 sets in, is heinously bad. It is one of the least balanced. Like, I talk all the time about how Marvel Snap is one of the best balanced live service games I've ever played. Shadowverse might honestly be gunning for the worst, given their current metagame. Like, and everybody who's, like, played a card game, you know, like, all card games hit that point where there's, like, that one design or 2 designs where you're like, man, this was very clearly too push, and it's annoying that it exists. But Shadowverse's current metagame for one of their 7 classes, it feels like there's, like, no joke, like 10 different cards where you're like, how did this card release in the state that it's in? Why does it have this much text on it? Why does it do all of these things? Honestly, you know, one of the upsides of playing a bunch of different card games like I am at the moment is Marvel Snap's new season is here, and we have a bunch of sweet cards that just dropped. I think Pokemon Pocket's latest expansion that dropped last week is Pokemon Pocket's expansion that dropped last week is probably their best set ever. Their metagame has a lot going on. There's a ton of different things that are fun and interesting to play. So my plan moving forward for my content is to play more of card games that I'm having fun with and play less of ones that I'm not. And I'm sure that'll ebb and flow and go up and down, but I'm just always going to plan to have more than one in a mix at the time. We are going to play some Pokemon today, probably in an hour or 2. It'll be a longer stream. All right, so Victoria is going to be our Herald. I lose my coin flip into actual Galactus. Sedge. Unlucky, really. Yeah, they have 22 power infinite. Which beats me, yeah? Does it? No, this beats 22 power infinite, right? It would be 28. And I would be 10. I'm 29. Rats. How are they beating 27? I guess they could have death. These actually usually don't have room for death anymore, right? Teenage Warhead. Yeah, maybe. Odin. I feel like the cards that beat us aren't likely in their output range. I think things like Shag and Goliath are more likely. Yeah. I think we're good here. Things like Death and Null, Death, Null, Warhead, Odin, like these aren't cards that this type of Galactus deck has room to play. Man, do I Victoria hand? So that way we're 50% to get a big one here.
Hello, so happy.
Not real life.
Oh, snap.
I'm coming for you.
Opponent snapped.
We're gonna play their second infinite, something like that. Shoot. Look at my 612 Galactus.
Minions to me.
I'm not gonna lie, chat. I had a small panic attack when the hella flipped up. We were actually 100% to win there, but my butt puckered. Monka. Monka, hello. Is Galactus a little pushed at 12 power? That's the same as a vanilla 6-drop Hulk. Surely it should start lower. It's funny you say that, because we spent most of the day talking about how the card probably doesn't feel strong enough. Measuring the power of a 6-drop based on the Hulk is kind of stupid. Like, nobody's playing the Hulk. That's just not how things work in actuality. So I get to go Black Knight, Red Shift, bin this, 20 power Blade, Frigga the Blade, 20 power Blade. Stupid Marvel Retreat. Stupid Marvel Retreat. Our draw was good at least. Cerebro 2 Gaming here for the opponent. They are Cerebro 2 Gaming, and they can't do what's it called? They can't double their thing because the Mystique is they got lost to this. Well, the good news is she's gonna play herself next turn. Snap, too late. Rip. Marvel Retreat, Marvel Retreat. Do 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 do. All right, one more cube, and then we've climbed the entire ladder. 500 gold shall be ours. Gosh, it's so sweet how good Redshift is when you look at a hand like this in these decks. Just like it was so bad to have an Infinite on the left side like this. And now it's just like there's a real solution. I think I'm doing nothing, question mark. I'm not gonna have room to freak anything. Let's just freak it for points. Do I need to draw any more cards from my deck? Or do I just play into La Chicagolia? Oh, wow! That's so good. Holy. Holy. So their Galactus will be 18, which puts them to 25 over here, which is less than this. And I'll play this here, so if they Juggernaut me, this ends up here.
Victory.
Opponent's game there is how a lot of our Galactus games have felt in more fair Galactus decks, where you just like, you have this big thing and your deck kind of worked, but the thing you were doing just like wasn't good enough. Not even a little bit. I think long-term Redshift and Terrax are probably some of the most impactful cards that'll release this month. While Redshift and Terrax are both narrow enough to not be omnipresent, they are both staples for the decks that want them. Every discard deck from here on out is gonna want Redshift. It's very, very good. Whether you're playing Dakin discard or Ghost Rider or Black Knight or Agatha or Hela, you want Redshift in your deck. It's very, very, very good. Which card game is the best designed art-wise? I feel like the only remotely objective way to answer an art question like that is to talk about like the quality and smoothness of the animations. And I think Shadowverse takes the cake on that. Marvel Snap's animations aren't bad, but Shadowverse is just like their animations are just on a different level. But if you mean, like, the artwork on the cards, that's a very subjective measuring stick that just, like, can't do anything useful about. Least favorite thing of existing in 2025 is when people attach "in my opinion" to something that's just factually incorrect. Like, you could say, in my opinion, 2 + 2 is 5 in a base 10 system, but that's not your opinion. You're just fucking wrong, and you're stupid for saying it. See, I don't think measuring a game in terms of unique range of art is a good measuring stick either, because while there's something to be said about ranges of arts having more appeal to things, it also makes your game feel a little bit more disjointed, right? Like, it's funny, we crack jokes about how I like collecting the anime cards because it makes my Marvel Snap stuff feel like Shadowverse cards, but like, there isn't a unique look and feel of individual Marvel Snap stuff, right? Like, it is a huge range, and a lot of it's good, but there isn't an overall, like, brand identity of that looks like a Marvel Snap card, right? The locations that let you auto snap when you're a Shang-Chi deck are just like some of my least favorite in this game.
Escaped.
How's the economy of Shadowverse compared to Marvel Snap? Shadowverse has a very traditional card game economy and one that I think is quite reasonable and fine. Rhino. If I wasn't flush with gold, I would jump on this, but I'm just not buying the good gold bundles while I have 20,000 gold sitting on. It's a fine piece of art. Love to split Frigga.
Infinity.
It's a pretty decent piece of art, but not 2,400 gold decent. Same with that. I'm just never spending that much gold on a variant. That's a fun one. I like the Envar stuff. I may or may not pick this one up. We'll see. I'm gonna think about it. We're gonna play plenty of Terrax, and Redshift. So having variants for them eventually will be good. Like I said, I don't think I'm ever gonna pay 2,400 gold for a variant. It's just a stupid amount. Even with my giant pile of gold, justifying that. Grab the variants you want, my king. I would love to be harpooned on your behalf, Jace. Thank you for the very generous biddies. Hey, BK, have it my way.
Oh, snap.
My Ghost Rider's gonna be a 50-50, but this blade's gonna happen. Well, so Jeff has surpassed Marvel Snap Whale and become a Marvel Snap Dragon sitting on his pile of gold. So, from a business perspective, it makes sense for me personally to always be sitting on a small pile of gold because there are generous members of my community, like Jace and a few others, who periodically cheer bits or send donations for me to buy specific cosmetics. And what that means is... Oh, I should have played the blade here so I could play Galactus this turn. What that means is I need to keep a small pile of gold on hand because otherwise if I have to buy the gold at full price, it costs me more to turn the things they send me into currency, yeah? Oh, that's unfortunate. Yikes. This probably wins the game, yeah? It's +7 over here. Matthias would never take my cubes, chat. We go, Matthias and I, we go way back. So let's go buy a red shift, courtesy of Jace. Put that Bam Bam Jamma in here. Oh, I need to split the Frigga as well, right? Mastery! Oh, we got bronze for him too? That's fun. Is this best in slot Silver Surfer? No, I'm gonna go look. That might be the best one. Oh, there's a Creative House Pocket one coming. Oh, this site doesn't have... This site doesn't have the potential release dates on it. Yeah. We're gonna get more than one, Jace. I'm just trying to decide which one. I also just don't want to... I don't want to buy a variant that I'm going to replace with something else shortly time after, right? I feel like I kind of like either of these better, which obviously we could have this one today. But I feel like this one will probably be in my shop tomorrow, yeah? Who knows when this one is coming, so I don't know, but this one, this says it released yesterday with the card, so it should be in my shop tomorrow, most likely. Terax actually has a few of them, too. I want to check on him to see if I want this one for gold or not. So this is the one in the shop for him. I'm really not into this 1200 gold one. Yeah, I think that's probably the best one. I think this is probably the best one. All right, I'm gonna buy him too. Oh, wait, we'll wait on a 1200 gold or the Creative House Pocket for. Mastery. This variant is bananas. Playing some 6 drops, we're discarding some cards, we'll probably spend some energy. Lovely. Okay, let's put red shift in here and then we'll hop back into a game, huh? Put a cosmic border on him. There he is. Now we're looking clean. Aren't we? Aren't we, Jace? Very, very clean. This land as well. Yes, I have split free good too. Good call. Copper on him also. Nah, I like the frosted glass actually. We don't have gold. Do I have 2 Frigga splits pending? Good God. 2 rolls. Hit me, dealer. Someday she's gonna go gold crackle, chat. Someday. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Ah, we're barely into the double digits. We're barely into the double digits. It's gonna be okay. Drop Valentina here, I think. She can give us a 4 to help us win Asgard, potentially. I'm passing. I think I'm passing. Oh, there's a hot location. I always forget that this game insists on making itself unplayable 2 days a week. All right, we'll go to Conquest after this. That's fine. I want to see more games play out anyways. Siphon to Ghost Rider. No, I want Ghost Rider to I want Ghost Rider to cover Crimson Cosmos for me. Wait, they didn't trigger Galacta this turn? Weird. What if I do this, and then next turn I could go Ghost Rider, copied Victoria, and a Fairy, or a Jin, or whatever they are? Mobius does not impact us. Okay, so Victoria hand adds 9 on the left. Warhead Warning is a good call. So this is happening here. It's putting 17 there, so that should be more than enough to win. And then it's a question of, am I going Jin Victoria right, or am I going Victoria left Jin right? I think it's this. We're a little short over there. We only have 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Would I have won with Victoria on the left? No, I would not have, right? My poor Sandcastle. Still looking for that Brigus flip. It's so interesting and amusing to me how many people like it something that's really hammered home how different my Marvel experience is as someone who plays a lot and is in higher MMR is so many people have commented that they hit way more tech cards in Grand Arena, but I really can't emphasize enough that the amount of tech cards I experienced in Grand Arena is very similar to playing the ladder for me. It's just, it seems like most people don't experience that because where they're playing on the ladder, most people aren't trying to win. They're just trying to have a good time. As someone who's played a lot of Marvel Snap, it really is just all comparable. Yes, that's also true too. In Grand Arena, because there's no retreating, you see the tech cards they drew every game because they actually play them because they're staying in the game. Whereas in ladder and stuff, you're retreating and don't actually see those cards play out a lot of the time. Man, where's a red shift when you need one? They have the Snow Guard Hawk, so we might not have a turn 7. Oh, there's gonna be a turn 7, gamers. It's a very shifty boy. Play rate of some of the common tech cards increased by 10% when you slice the untapped stats at top 10% instead of top 50%. Yep. That's how it be. I actually win this game, yeah. So I played the Ghost Rider.
Coming for you.
I wasn't one clever. I was surprised they were sampling and fist bumping. The Prodigy Snow Guard Hawk is cute, but we're not calling an ambulance for me here, gamer. Galactus is big as Infinite there. Quite lovely. Honestly, I think we're gonna play enough red shift. And I don't think we'll split him looking for gold crackle, but I'm gonna split him looking for regular gold. Oh, you're gonna split him, eh, Hogland? Sure would be a shame if that wasn't possible. The duct tape and the bubblegum holding the client together appears to be coming apart at the seams this afternoon. Speaking of coming apart at the seams, chat, don't go too crazy because these adverts are playing. We're going to take a brief break from the gameplay while they happen. We're going to play some more Red Shift Black Knight when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. He's trying to discard himself. No, Red Shift, don't do it. You have so much to live for. How's the season pass card? Feels less flexible in previous seasons. Absolutely agree. He's, I think no matter how you slice him, he's not a super interesting card in the same way Merlin and Mr. Fantastic were. A lot more narrow in his application. What are the percents on gold splits out? In my experience, they are harder than achieved. They're slightly less likely overall. But gold crackle is slightly more likely. So the best splits happen more frequently, but the mid-tier splits are a little bit less common. Although, if I'm being honest, I think there's a lot of these backers they added that are genuinely very good. If I wasn't as committed as I was to like having all these gold splits from before this stuff happened, I honestly would probably be playing things like Gilded Prism or the steel backgrounds. There's a lot of these ones are really fine. Some of them are trash, obviously, like the rays or whatever. And there's some misses in here, but like even the frosted glass and stuff looks good on a few different cards, honestly. That's a pretty good looking split. Yeah, Black Prism looks nice. Yeah, I feel like the types of splits I would care about would look very different if I had started Marvel Snap when all of those were available as opposed to what I did. All right, Galactus. He's not much to look at, but he's the herald that you've got, okay? Oh, by the way, because I don't recall. Do we have a limited time game mode this month? Is it just high voltage? There's no sanctum or anything like that? It's just regular high voltage too, right? Not some kind of weird one. So long, Galactus. I feel like, from a flavor perspective, Galactus should be triggered by his Herald and discard and destroyed. What do we think? Agree or disagree? All right, so they're a cannonball deck. The question is, are they also a Shang-Chi Shadow King deck? So Shang is bad for us here. Cannonball is not. Can't break my blade. We won the game, but I still feel kind of sad about it.
Victory.
What a gross, annoying pile of cards. Wait, are we playing 2 to 10 gamer? Did you really think you were winning that game with the Daredevil on the left? Oh my goodness, they thought they were winning that game. Oh, tech card gamers. They say that these are the funniest states to me because like anybody reasonable doesn't think they're winning that last game, but it's just like it makes sense to stay because it's like, oh, it's this game mode, we're just staying because you stay in this game mode. But they legitimately thought they were winning. Yeah, they thought they were just winning with Cannonball Shadow King. Red Shift is absolutely going to be a discard staple. Every discard deck moving forward wants to play him. He is very, very, very good. Case in point. Is Blade Cannonball proof? It is. Yeah, the blade is worth 4. If they Shadow King it because of the 2 Victorias. They didn't know how Rickety Bridge works, so Super Giant can fuck Buttercup. Nice deck, nerd. Was it Cannonball? Sure was Cannonball. Palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. Cannonball's in the destroyed zone already. Cause you keep on forgetting how the Rickety Bridge, it goes down and blows your cards up now. Before they flip around. Oh man, Super Giant's choking now. Even if the Cannonball had flipped up, they still lost, yeah. They would have been 17-14 and we would have crunched. So they would have won the center, I suppose. Broad was lucky Dexter's the one who lives in California and not me, gamers. Somebody else would have disappeared during their rap battle. Don't make me gamble. You shouldn't gamble for Red Shift. You should wait for it to show up in your shop and buy it for 3,000 tokens. I like that they put Mike Johnson's head on the bottom kid. That's a good touch. Excellent. Excellent memeing. Destroy! She's so ripped, chat. Leech! Oh, man, gamers. I almost feel bad. I'm gonna be toxic and play this MFR out. Oh, I'm so toxic. Wipe their null off the face of the earth. Wave! It's a name I haven't heard in Destroy in a long time. I need to do this turn, actually, yeah. Oh, you think they're gonna Galactus us? Yeah, I suppose that's a possibility. So I should do this, right? Because then this is 6. Yeah, good call.
There's no strings on me.
All right, so they're gonna kill Daddy this turn. This is beating Death in the center.
I'm coming for you.
Oh, rip. I almost played for the right too, to keep him honest. Why give up the right? Because I can only make 2 plays. And I wanted to beat Death in the center. Because if I play right, I lose to anything here plus. Oh, we died because the destroyer was leeched. That's funny. I wasn't even thinking about that. This card is so embarrassingly bad.
Hands up.
Alright, dead to Ultron. Ooh, dead to that one too. Got me.
Escaped.
Oh, I suppose we could technically keep playing the game. I don't know. I don't think I win. I win with these into their other bigger points there. Why isn't my client server data match? Alright, that reminds me, I didn't claim my credits on the shop yet today. Like I should. Oh, uh-oh. Looking at the web shop, none of my points are registered from things I bought yesterday. Anybody else missing all their stuff on the web shop? Yep, same. All right, cool. It's not just me. Original Galactus and tech card Sarah stuff, most likely to emote and sweat you in the proving grounds. Hopefully gamers find the hugs they desperately need.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Must resist Legion Braid. Must resist Legion Braid. Counterpoint, what about Legion Brain? Asking the real questions. Call me Brittany, baby. Because I am toxic.
I am Iron Man.
You're who, Tony Stark? Hi, my name is who? My name is what? My name is...
Victory.
Why would they play Iron Man into Death's Domain? That play doesn't make any sense. Go. 65 Kyera boosties! I really don't understand why they keep putting mystery borders as the day 7 prize. Second dinner, if you're out there, the variant is worth significantly more than this to most people. It's gotta be A-B test. It just feels like something you shouldn't need to A-B test. The borders are a booby prize. Yuri, thank you for the 26 months, by the way. Appreciate that. Welcome back. There's so many people hanging out here for some snap this afternoon. Got over 1,200 people between the two platforms. Chill new start to the season. Someone asked how they could submit a deck. I think we've got so many people here. I'll take one more deck submission. This was gonna be my last one, but we still got over 1,000 people here for snap. I'm gonna keep snapping this afternoon.
Oh, snap.
If anybody wants to send one more thing in, we'll do it. We'll do at least one more. I don't have a hard cut today. My only plans are seeing Fantastic Four, but that showtime's not till 7:30. Got a minute. Feeling like a Victorian to Frigga angle. Mystery borders include silver and metallic cosmic borders, which makes mystery borders on average worth 1,000 gold, and mystery variants are only 700 gold. Ergo, mystery borders are worth more and the more premium reward. Checkmate, Hogland. What say you to the data? I say they can fucking price anchor their trash rewards at whatever they want to price anchor them at. It doesn't make them not trash. Thanks. Appreciate you coming to my TED Talk. Sephiroth. Order! Order in the court. I'm gonna blame. Where's the person that just made the mystery border comment? Get out of my chat. This is all your fault. I don't lose this game because you're an annoying dickhead. Kind of paid off. How? How is this remotely reasonable? This is significantly worse. My Isan would have been a 312 or a 412 or whatever. Alright, I found the piece of vibranium I wanted for Christmas. I'm sad the vibranium doesn't get buffed in my hand. Hey, look! If my blade had had 20 power, we won this game. And instead, we died. Yeah, the people talking about the technically correct aspect of the mystery border having a higher price anchor, right? Like, the comment I made about the border being worthless, it goes back to the fact that I'm just never going to use any of the borders. Whereas, like, I frequently use variants that I get. Kitty as the Herald's kind of funny. Losing that's sad. Any tips on how I should be using my resources to get cards as a new player? There's a really novel concept you should consider, which I typically refer to as you should get cards you want to play games of Marvel Snap with. Don't you dare say the F word. You're late, Black Knight. We're banking on a Ghost Rider, not you. Probably dead. We get Ghost Rider this turn, I suppose. Yeah, I think we're cooked on that. Hey, good afternoon, Go Sox. Thanks for dropping by, live one. Gosh, the leader was gonna be so good if they played Galactus this turn. I had a turn early though.
Escaped. Escaped.
How's the new season been? They gave us 2 new reasonable Series 4 cards, which is fun. Redshift. Redshift's the new discard staple, and T-Rex, the new Dark Hawk enabler. It finally happened. We got the anti-M'Baku card this month. His reign of terror can finally come to an end. That's funny right there. Oh, Mr. Baku. Oh, man. Sakar is so awkward for this hand. Well, not as awkward as it is for them, apparently. Our Blade. Our Blade is a teensy bit bigger. Well, that's rude, Analan. Be honest, I was not expecting Frigga the Ebony Blade to be a play that was going to be relevant as frequently as it has been. We have Frigga the Ebony Blade on 5, a pretty reasonable amount during this set. Yes, it looks like we are playing a rematch here. 420 blaze it, or like 840 blaze it. All the points across the board. Yeah, look at that angry man. Discarding cards like it's his job. Leader! Far closer than it had any right to be. Leader's one of those cards like Magneto where it like makes you take a second for your brain to parse. Like, okay, what's going on here? You know, show me who won, bro. Not exactly rich. That leader was from their Victoria hand, so very likely was a mirror. This pile seems fine. Redshift. Unironically, Redshift might be one of the biggest, most impactful cards to an established archetype this year. It is just, it's not flashy, it's not fancy, but it's just like exactly something these discard decks have really, really wanted to do for a long time. Just having a precision way to control what you're discarding and get at those cards they move left side in your hand is so powerful and consistent for these Ghost Rider piles. And I have no idea if this particular build is optimal or going to stay good. Galactus first steps was fine, but he's super replaceable here if you're a free-to-play player. Red Hulk, Magneto, Giganto, pick your favorite other big stat stick, it'll be fine. But Redshift is a big power level bump here. Doombringer, thank you for the 27 months, welcome back. All right. Need to take a pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. We're gonna do at least one more Marvel Snap deck here this afternoon. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, make sure you tap the like button. It doesn't cost you anything. It helps the content reach some more people. Appreciate the folks that have done that today. We're gonna play next. Do you want to do something with the new Surfer? I like choose a card we're gonna split for gold. Bro, you're killing me. Bro, you're killing me. Benjamin. Surfer sounds kind of boring. Most Surfer decks these days end up just being some flavor of Tech Bush. Yeah, I think I like the idea of trying to work with Gwenpool. We did Wicked earlier, and that was pretty reasonable. She's also sweet with Surge. You get to curve Surge into Silver Surfer and then copy Surge effect. Is there, are there any other 2s or 4s I want to copy right away? Twos or 4s I want to copy right away. She works with Kahori. Yeah, we did see someone curve Surfer into Kahori, and that looked pretty good. Puts a lot of points out. Okoye is not bad. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. It's a damn shame you can't win Hood's Path with it. Kate's not one we want to double up. It's a shame Penny's trash. This variant's so good. Toxie. Toxie's so good we want to do her again on turn 3. Can we do something with Wong and Odin? No. That's worse than just like. What's the best way to put it? I want to focus on these 2 types of cards because a lot of other things like Odin comboing, that's just better with like absorbing man and stuff, right? Is Toxie a race for a bottom 5 card? Probably, honestly. You want like Iron Patriot? Maybe it could just be Kahori hand stuff. That kind of fits around what we're looking to do. Could do Quinjet. Are we a mad thinker deck? I mean, we could be. We certainly could be. If not now, when? It's true. If not now, when is a good question. We can play Lucas as a tech card / works with Valentina. Yeah, Techer, anti-tech. Mirage is honestly probably a good call. Actually, Mirage is probably better than Valentina, yeah? Because a second Valentina trigger you're not playing out frequently, but like Mirage into second Mirage, you're going to be able to play 2 cheap things that she grabs with some consistency. I haven't played with my new kit yet. That kit is crazy. It's very good. Very, very, very good.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Pit of Exile can't play cards with 10 or more power, but Null with 10 plus power can. Ongoing cards only have their base power in your hand. Their ongoing effect isn't active until they are face up on the board. I have a demon. Lovely. Lovely. Mad Thinker doesn't make the cut, poor guy. The baseline of what you need to be doing to be a one drop that's just numbers is so high in a game where you are regularly getting killmongered. Speaking of, our demon's probably in danger here. Alright, well, we're not getting killmongered, but we are getting plugged. Miniaturized lab, unironically whippier saving grace. Probably just losing center and right. You're typically a Shang deck.
Power must be controlled.
Well, I mean, shaking this turn means I can still contest the center potentially. Not enough points, unfortunately. We could copy Green Goblin, sure could. we get him on the right? We did add 2 to the demon. Hey, Redbeard, thank you for the 40 months. Good afternoon. Happy Wednesday.
Escaped. Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Breaking news.
They gave me a thumbs up after I snapped them. So that means they're definitely about to play turn 3 Mr. Negative, yeah? That's how that works. So by ending on the Nico here, her 2x trigger will still be pending, and then she'll be 4 by the time it triggers. So that way she'll double to 8. Do I want to redraw Nico here? It gives me another shot at drawing Victoria. Which would be nice. a shame I can't play this because of the demon mode on it.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah, this doesn't seem particularly competitive. Booner, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. It's part of the problem with like trying to fit these other things into the Victoria hand core is like these shells generally speaking need disruptive cards to keep up with a lot of what's going on, and when you try and do another thing like fitting in Silver Surfer, you just like run out of space. Is there ever space for Surfer First Steps with hammers and Bojack Norseman? To like what end? For like getting second copies of hammers in your deck? That doesn't seem particularly useful. 2 Stormbreakers. My gut says no. Two Hood. So the problem with trying to clone the Hood with Surfer is you have to be winning a path that has a -3 power thing in it, which is just like super unlikely. Yeah. What happens when you have 2 honor reveals with the Surfer's Lane? It clones them at random. This is the last Thor's pile we played. We haven't played this since we got the King of Tiri. Should do that. Do that at some point. I'll take a look at Untapped real quick here. Surfer decks and see if there's anybody doing anything worth consideration. Yeah, mostly just Wiccan, huh? Clog. Yeah, I guess it's another way to double debris. That seems worse than Absorbing Man, yeah? The classic Gwenpool Green Goblin deck. I don't have an Infinite She-Hulk deck offhand. You could probably go find one on my YouTube channel. Remember when exactly the last time we played it was, but it was somewhat recently. I can't envision a world where Surfer First Steps is better than Absorbing Man in the Darkhawk deck. Yeah, I guess you could do something. I guess this is the use case talking about I'm not sure where she'd be useful. So you can't play Absorbing Man in the deck with the Moon Knight package. Yes, Scribbledon. I agree with that deck building theory. Gremlin says, I think Absorbing Man is better for copying 3s, and Surfer First Steps is better for copying 4s. Yeah. I think, unironically, I think if you want to leverage Surfer First Steps, I think these are the 3 best cards in the current card pool to copy. And we could just build Wicked stuff. I was trying to think if there's something other than Wicked stuff to do, but I think these are probably the best in slot for the card pool to be willing to maneuver around with. What about Namora? Oh, Gamer, but still my heart. That's such a good call out, but man, she's just not good, right? She's just such a weak card. Bad cards haven't stopped you before. That's true. Lasher. I think I want another 1. So you could go like the dream is like 1 into 2 into First Steps into Wog or Symbiote into Namora. What do my options for 1-drops look like? World's first black cosmic border on Colossus. It's true, you know. It's true, you know. Are we an astral projection deck? I mean, we don't want to half-ass playing all the bad cards, right? We only full-ass playing the bad cards here. Oh my goodness! That is the biggest brain thing I've ever heard from chat. X-23 dodges Shang-Chi. She sure does, doesn't she? I've put Colossus in my deck. Beats Killmonger too? What's an X-23 between friends, really? That's a galaxy brain take right there. Wolverine technically does too. I think Armor Colossus Jeff are better than Wolverine. Is Jeff better than Mercury? Mercury's not a baby land shark, though. The Sam Wilson's an interesting take. His shield is always there. And it's indestructible. I kind of like that, honestly. Is that better than Jeff? I kind of don't hate it. Sam Wilson's better than astral projection. You shut your mouth. Don't you disrespect astral projection. Alright. We are going to play this deck that is definitely not cope after these adverts. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Hope you're having a wonderful afternoon. We need a gold split on astral projection. No. No. Oh, I'm gonna grab a tea while this runs. Drag it a little bit. Use some caffeine. Why is X23 here? Because she dodges tech cards. She won't always, oh no, won't always go really where you want her to go when she gets hit, but she at least stays on the board.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Unironically kind of a goated opener, yeah. All right, not Doctor Doom. Want to draw anything but Doctor Doom here. That's annoying. Wow. And Cosmo means I can't just Nomura this path now. If this would have pulled anything other than Cosmo, I would have been able to go Nightcrawler Surfer. That's so annoying. And they even won the 50-50 on the Sakar. We probably just lose left and center, or left and right. Yep. Did they throw the left? How do I get into the left? I only have 6 points. Had such a sweet start too, and then Ben Brode decided to
Escaped.
kick us in the shins in exactly the right way. What's going on, Marty? Yeah, we've had pretty reasonable games today, and numbers are pretty solid, so we're still stamping.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Any replacement for Nomura? Yes, you can replace Nomura with a playable deck of cards. This deck is really bad. You'll be A-okay. A-okay playing something else that's actually good. My deck title is looking more and more like a lie with each passing minute. I think there's a chance our deck title might not be beating the allegations. right, this is a pretty good opener for the home team. Who's ready for Central Park? Hope you're ready for your timeout, gamer. Call me a conservative, chat, because that was excellent projection, if I do say so myself. This is the game. This is the game, chat. It's happening. It's happening! The thing is about to occur. We're letting them know, thankfully. Our opponent would never dream of tech carding us, right? That would just be wrong. No, Namora! That shield is so big, chat. So big. Surfer First Steps is currently bugged with Wong, unfortunately. Whoa! Galactus is an end of turn trigger! He's an end of turn trigger! No! Well, we can rest easy knowing that if the Marvel Snap code base hadn't cheated us, we would have been 36-36 and 25-6, meaning we would have been up 19 to them being up 15. And we would have won the game. Very, very clearly, this bug only exists so Big Broad can keep us down. This deck is secretly broken. But Big Broad is making sure it can't possibly take over. Broad owes me a silver ticket, yep. Who is the Herald that game? The Hydra Bomb in the center that was losing the shield was the Herald. That sounds completely not cope if I've ever heard it. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Not remotely cope. Thought you were about to bop us. Yeah. Can we play something gooder, like more Redshift? We could Redshift. I kind of want to Surge. I'll play the good cards with Surfer. She's really good into Gwenpool or Wicked. Stardust isn't. There aren't really Stardust deck schemers. I mean, I suppose we could even throw Stardust into here. This is a fine place to make that happen. I suppose it's technically a combo with Gladiator, so we can play Gladiator as a generically fine 3 that goes with it. Mitigates the downside. Sentry as well. Sentry isn't really like a 4/9 isn't good enough. It's like the TLDR. Is Kate Bishop actually good here? I guess she's good from the perspective of she makes things that fill my curve in with another 2. Yeah, Sentry's better with like Circe and Merlin and stuff like that. I just don't think I want a big dumb stat. Yeah, a couple of proactive ways to kick sandcastles and fill curve is probably a good idea here. Werewolf by Night's not a terrible idea. We are a glut of unrevealed cards. Mobius or Werewolf are also not terrible ideas though. Mobius is probably the right dork for the job. Gave him a 4th point of power for some godforsaken reason. No Pedro. I feel like I have enough ways to get ahead on energy. I think I have enough ways to get ahead on energy. Let's do this. Oh, apparently it's tariff time again today, chat. Trump is tariffing India 50%, the taco claims, because they're buying crude oil from Russia. But fun fact, they were only the number 2 crude oil buyer from Russia. China was the number 1 buyer of crude oil from Russia. So if we're gonna be tariffing companies that buy crude oil from Russia, ooh, boy. That's fine. It's fine. He's just gonna taco anyways, right? Panopticon. I'd apologize, Reed, but I'm not sorry. That's so many cards. Do you think Stardust has text against anything they're doing? Probably not. I'm gonna Enchantress the Mobius so I can get Iron Patron on a line next turn, I think. Yeah, I think my expectation is that Stardust has no Texteria. Oh shoot, they're the dedicated, what's it called, build? Yikes. We're probably cooked then. Burned Enchantress way too early. So Spectrum puts them to 22 in the middle, and she gives them 7, 8, 9, 4, 13 on the left. They're 22 in the middle and 21 on the left. A whole lot to be doing there.
Escape.
You know, honestly, just for the sake of doing something different, what if we build ongoing? It's been a minute since we played. And that's what does optimal ongoing look like these days? Definitely a Cosno. Is it a Mr. Fantastic Moon Girl deck? Or Moonstone deck? Probably. I think I want more cheap ones that are low to the ground. Fit another 2 in here somewhere, maybe a Gorgon. US Agent. I like US Agent as a 2, yeah. I don't think you fill lanes enough for Dazzler. US Agent sounds nice, though. And you need Spectre at the top end. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Mercury. I kept scrolling past Mercury, but she's technically an ongoing, isn't she? It's interesting. Do I play Mercury and then something else the Luke Cage slot? Yeah, Mercury over Lizard. And then do I need Lucas still? I guess Lucas lets Agent be one-sided and he's good variance mitigation. Captain Carter could be good too, though. She's fun numbers. I've only got 3 cards US Agent hits. Yeah, Gorgon could be good too, just keep the curve low. Just more heat bears, basically. People keep suggesting ways to double Spectrum, and I just want to be clear that every way people have suggested we get a second Spectrum trigger is worse than just playing Wong, and we're not playing Wong. Is this a Moonstone deck? I'm not actually sure that this is a Moonstone deck looking at it more. I have a lot of 2s, but is it possible that we're a Miss Marvel deck? Is it possible we're a Miss Marvel deck? I feel like we need some more numbers. She's good with she's good with Sam's shield. 5/2s is a lot. It's probably fine. Yeah, Mercury helps with Miss Marvel as well. Agreed. Oh my goodness, I just scrolled the Discord server and Marty, are you here? This is so good. It's actually perfect. That's so funny. Just perfection. Holy. Wait to commit Goliath until we see what this last location is. Well, on one hand, I'm annoyed. On the other hand, they lost a copy of what's it called, so I'm gonna call that a win for the home team here overall. We're so toxic, chat. Okay, so their Victoria hand on the left. So their Victoria hand on the left is going to be 7, 11. So they go to 18 there. Then they're going to gain 4 more in the center. I think we're actually dead. I don't think we have enough actual points here. If they play for the right. I'm going up to 1 on the right. I'm gonna have 5 and 6 is 11. I'm only going to 16 over there, so I lose to Demon on the right here. Yeah, like we're an ongoing deck, but we actually aren't really they're benefiting from Onslaught Citadel more than we are, right? I have an Ant-Man gaining +4 there, and their Victoria hands are going to be there twice, getting +4 on everything on their board that's created. Ooh, they didn't play for the right. And, that might let us get him here. We're going to be pretty big on the left. Yeah, that gets it, huh? They played hard for there, and so did we. We're plus 11 over there here. Sorry, plus 13.
Knowledge is power.
Victory.
Worked out them going all in instead of splitting the difference. Each side got a free lane, and then we were stacked in the one that was contested. Well, that's plenty safe, at least. That's annoying, but not the end of the world. Sam on 2 is lovely. With the 3 other 2s in hand, if we draw Miss Marvel, we can only play out 2 of them to get her bonus. Play 1 left and 1 center. Alright, so far we're like 2 games in with Stardust across all the decks that we've played, 2 or 3. And so far it's been textless in the games that we've played. Hello? Stardust would stop raptors from spawning, right? This is cards can't be added to locations by playing or moving them. Yes. If you somehow had Stardust down before... Is my game hung? Yeah, Stardust stops Wolverine and X-23. It stops Doctor Doom. It stops Hela. I think our game might be... Anybody else just have their game disconnect? Let's kick it, I suppose. So, yeah, it completely ate my turn 3. Fun.
Enough said, bub.
And they killmongered the cloning vat. So I messed up. I shouldn't have played Miss Marvel with the cloning vats here. I should have just copied Goliath last turn. Let's take a mulligan here and get to actually play the game.
Escaped.
This just in.
Snap.
This guy right here letting us all know. Letting us all know why the Mad Thinker is not a playable Marvel Snap card. We're gonna get to dust him next turn, gamers. Okay. I mean, Wolvie's going bye-bye. We have priority. He's just good, chat. He's good. Oh no. We're such a monster. We're such a monster. Logan, no. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Wolverine doesn't move. No, he regenerates. Jeff, U.S. agent. Yeah. I need to trigger the Miss Marvel bonus. Yeah, Wolverine goes to the destroy zone and comes back, technically. Regenerating is dying and coming back in.
Oh, snap.
Yes, Nimrod also gets stopped by our new boy. Oh, speaking of getting stopped. Ooh, baby, baby. Ooh, baby, baby. That's rude. Very, very rude. They have a location that's good for them, and I have one that's bad for us. This is cheating. Dirty, dirty, rotten cheaters. The you can move this once is technically on an ongoing, right? Oh, does it disable Mercury? That's gotta be a bug. Yeah, that's gotta be a bug. Moonstone copies Mercury's ability to move. That's interesting. So the whole effect is counted as an ongoing card in there. Some points on the board here. Want to get Mobius down so that way their death gets crippled. Ant-Man. Ant-Man's just here to help us grab priority early. He's doomed. He's doomed to see the end of a Killmonger's blade, unfortunately for him. What a lucky boy! Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Hey. The Wakandans have his back, chat.
What a game!
Wait, good location variance. That's illegal.
What a game!
What a game! That's just this in the spectrum, yeah.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
All right, Zola, I need you to be the fascist that we all know you are and go to the right here. Read. Read. All right, they need like 8. They need 8 in 2 locations, which seems unlikely. Look at this chat. No Nazi pretending to be a centrist. Or have I seen that before? Why do they move when you have Mercury? Mercury only stops things in her lane from moving.
Victory.
Not the whole board in general.
Oh, snap.
Bad day to be a created card gamers. You better murder your Logan this turn. Or else you ain't going to have a chance. Man, did Destroy really need another thing that dicks them over in this game? And the rumors say that on that day, enough had finally been said, bub. X23. X23! Rats.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Destroy was the #1 deck, yep. Yep. Oh, and I can play him with Spectrum on the last turn, which is nice. That's true. We did genuinely need another answer in the game to Nimrod. Nimrod was light on ways to interface profitably with.
What a game!
How are you feeling about New Galactus so far? He's a big, dumb 6-drop. New Galactus is likely plenty playable, but also pretty boring, and it's, if you're someone who only buys some of the season passes, I think he's an easy skip. Just a general reminder, if you're spending any money on Snap, though, the season pass should always be your first buy, but yeah, it's very comparable to Red Hulk, predictably. You are nothing. You are locked out of this game with my toxic tech cards. The only 2 cubes they won this set, chat, was that first game where we got glitched out and disconnected from the server. Otherwise, they were just fully chewed up and spat out there. We didn't even Cosmo them that much. That was just like the Stardust disappearing the Wolverine was very relevant. Where did Logan go? Is he okay? Logan's finally in a better place, chat. Deadpool's at long last leaving him alone. That's a Stardust into Krakoa angle for us here, probably. And then we'll have to play whatever we draw on turn 5 so we can tee up the Spectrum for the last turn. A second Destroy Gamer. Oh my gosh! Stardust disables Bucky Bards too. Oh, and I get to Mobius their death? I get their death? Does Stardust stop Dormammu? Of course Stardust stops Dormammu. That card's freaking oppressive. Oh my god! Oh my goodness! Oh man. I almost feel bad. Because I'm like, I explicitly asked for a design like this when Hela was popular because, like, we needed an anti-Hela card, but, like, good gravy. This thing just murks so many random things that don't deserve it. That's a 2/9 Mercury. Do 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 do.
Opponent snapped.
Don't tell Scotty, chat. Don't tell Scotty that me and X23 in the back seat. They don't blissfully unaware of me and X23 in the back seat. Scotty is about to learn a very valuable lesson.
Impressive.
Oh, they're simply snapping, enabling their death. They're simply snapping, enabling their death. That's adorable. Okay, so they have a 12 power death. How do they beat this? Even if they Killmonger me, I'm still gaining 1 in the center up to 15, and they can't Killmonger and death. Can we get a null tracker? Ooh, I don't know how big null is. That's true. I don't care enough about this game to figure out how big the they can hard cast Dormammu. Does hard cast Dormammu get me? How big is it? Is it 20? This is 16, 23. I'm at 27 over here. I think I'm bigger than Dormammu. I'm beating Dormammu on the left. Beating Dormammu on the left has been declared. I think it's somewhere between 17 and 20. They can put Dormammu in the mid. They can't. They can't put Dormammu in the mid. Stardust says they can't. Oh, he's 7. Oh, he is 7. That's fine. We're getting 8. Wow, Dormammu getting into the big house is illegal. Dormammu making it into the big house is illegal. Oh my goodness, are they gonna summon Dormammu on the left? Oh my, they're summoning Dormammu on the left! Oh me, oh my! Oh me, oh my! Mercy! Mercy, Benjamin! Oh, Scotty, just poor Scotty, chat. Blissfully unaware of all of the cubes we are taking away from them. What just happened? Toxicity! Oh my goodness. Something I've said for a long time is Marvel Snap needed more toxic tech cards. And thanks to Stardust, and thanks to the new Ghost Rider cards coming later this month too. It's all just actually perfect. All right, well, we're gonna definitely piss in some more Cheerios with this. After a brief ad break, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. We're gonna farm some more nerds with our toxic tech cards. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. You're on the YouTube side and you're rolling your eyes and cringing in fear at the Stardust. Make sure you tap the like button. We're out here making the content. The meanest Spectrum deck ever. Accurate. That's a good swap for Goliath armor. Yeah, armor could be okay. I will say Goliath. If you have speed, you could play speed. Something else with a number is probably a deal. Lizard maybe. Lizard could be okay. Speed or lizard. Something that gives you a number if you're missing Goliath. Well, I will say longer term, if you're someone who enjoys the concept of Spectrum, Goliath is an excellent pickup for it. The destroy matchup seems bad. Need armor for sure. I understood that reference. Captain America. Captain America's okay. Ooh. Piece of candy. Rocket and Groot is weird.
Breaking news.
Dark Hawk. Gosh, if we both Hawk left, I lose, right? That's so annoying. I don't have any lines. Whoa, they didn't do it. That's so good for me. And now their Hawk is tiny. That Mobius should just completely clean him out, I wager. Half. Thank you for the 33 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. It's weird that it just didn't even do the Widow's Kiss animation. It was just like, actually, I'm out. Peace. Instead of making it, blowing it up. Oh, it's because the Stardust was there. Okay, yeah. Okay, I understand now. I thought it just like, I thought usually it makes it and blows it up, but Stardust meant that it just never got generated to begin with. Some good clean deck building right there. There's no way you can stay in this game after a Mobius G, right, gamer? We're going up to 25 on the right. Stardust also stops debris. Stardust stopping debris is a win for the good guys. Just so we're clear. They played Terrax and put 3 rocks in their own deck. LOL. That's funny right there. My Darkhawk got a little excited at that one. Are we the good guys? Well, it depends on what you mean by good guys. We're not playing the good deck, but we are kind of toxic. Yeah, this is probably a Batman situation realistically. Which for those not familiar with the concept, in the Batman IP, there are no heroes, but there is a billionaire in spandex beating up the mentally unwell who you can root for if you're into that sort of thing. I think with Camelot here, I'm gonna put Mr. Fantastic on the right to give us extra points into the Baxter building. It really does seem easier to list what card Stardust doesn't affect. It's got a wide range of hits for sure. Did they just put 3 rocks into their own deck? They just put 3 rocks into their own deck. They didn't realize the timing on the shield. Opponents walking away from this match with a lot of really valuable lessons. Terrax is definitely not playing for the side they want him to be, though. Jeff playing Mr. Negative with double Professor X during the Hella metagame really opened my eyes up to the non-black and white world. That's true. Varying shades of anti-hero. They just drew one of their own rocks, didn't they? Very likely just drew one of their own rocks, yeah. Funny, haha. But I thought Asgard was the feature location on the ladder, not in Conquest. Unfortunate. I think it's US Agent into Fister Mantastic into Miss Marvel. I might want Fister Mantastic to be a surprise for the center later. That's annoying. Everywhere you purchase stuff from online should be charging you tax if you live in the United States. I am not familiar with the Apple Store personally, but I get charged tax on online purchases in both Android and on the web shop. I am not your lawyer. This is not legal advice, but my understanding is you're supposed to be paying tax in all these places. I've never purchased anything on the Apple Store. On the Google Store, I absolutely pay tax on mobile app purchases.
Opponent snapped.
That's funny right there. That's how I'm gonna move my bomb snap out of the center. Bibbidi bobbidi boo. I'd like to snap you. Oh yeah, I guess it depends on your state. There's some states that don't have sales tax. Yeah, is that true?
Victory.
Bye, bud.
Snap.
Why'd you play Mr. Fantastic there, even if we knew we would the center? Says I couldn't Cosmo, so leave me flexibility on where I could Spectrum. What are these symbols underneath the nameplate? What is this? What is this one from? Lamaria is annoying for sure. They played 2 1s out here. Does Mobius have text to this matchup? I don't actually know if it does. Oh, the other one's the Chimichanga. Okay, I should have played the Mobius then. Is this deck stacks? Absolutely. Stardust killed the bots! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Dead. Rip. Man, they were so cooked to Spectrum. Doob rules all offer invalid with Stardust. Stardust is actually going to be the hero that shows up to save them from the upcoming MCU film. Robert Downey Jr.'s got nothing on Stardust. It's a lock bomb in a room over here. Okay, I'm gonna put Mobius here, and then we'll drop Stardust here. And then we'll have Fister Mantastic plus Goliath in the center on 5.
Clear for takeoff.
What's better, Mantastic or the Sam? I think Sam's actually better here. Yeah, because let me move the 5 power shield around. Oh my gosh, he stops Doom 2092! Wait, how big was that Red Hulk? Anybody know? This is +7, +14, plus another 6. This is +20. Yeah, we're beating Red Hulk here and here. Okay, and then the Doom 99 bots just actually do nothing here.
Victory.
I said this when we got the official previews for this season, and I stand by it. Marvel Snap is going to be a functionally different game after this season because of both Stardust and the upcoming new Ghost Rider, Cosmic Ghost Rider, whatever it's called. They are brand new fancy ways to kick sandcastles in a way they've never been kicked before. Cosmic Ghost Rider is a 5/7 that wipes the text off of the front 2 rows of cards on your opponent's side where you play it. Do you consider that to be a good thing or a bad thing? It's just is. I don't know if it's necessarily good or bad. Okay, a little pixie dust. Sure can. It's a nice, mighty fine card you got there. Sure would be a damn shame if it was a textless 4/4. Sure would be a damn shame if it was a textless 4/4. I think it's a bad thing because those cards are frustrating overall. Yeah. What does Gorgon do? Gorgon is textless in this matchup, but it makes created cards cost 1 more on your opponent's side. Alright, then we went left and right here, yeah? Dude, 299 is struggling. Not having a good time.
Victory.
All right. Well, I don't know about my opponents, but I'm certainly glad that we got around to. I'm certainly glad that we got around to. We got around to testing the dust this afternoon because, man, did that card dust a few of our opponents. We put Destroy in a trash can, that Doom 99 deck. Seems like, I think it's definitely a real Marvel Snap card. I think there's a few different places you could play it, but I think you're going to see more of old Dusty Boy around as the metagame matures. As the Spectrum hate bears ongoing, whatever you want to call it. Important higher series cards for this one. Sam Wilson is absolutely not optional / negotiable. He's 2 ongoing bodies for you. He's also a really efficient group of stats. I think Goliath's probably the second most important one because, again, it just puts really good numbers on the board for an efficient rate. US Agent, Mercury, Gorgon, Mobius, and Mobius. These can all kind of be interchanged for other cards that make points or are disruptive in different ways. I really like Miss Marvel. I think I would consider her pretty important, especially with Sam Wilson. She's pretty free to spread 15 points out across the board, and she gets a little bit of a bonus from Spectrum on the final turn of the game. As well. But this is definitely an archetype where you can mix and match a lot of the details to pretty reasonable effect, since there's just, you're looking for ongoing cards that work together. All right, gamers, it is 4:45 here in the cornfield, so I'm going to go ahead and call it an evening. I apologize to any Pokemon enjoyers who were lurking in chat. I'm going to make a liar out of my stream title. We had a good set of games in Snap today, and we had pretty good viewer counts. Didn't really want to swap over to something else. I think my plan is we're going to start with Pokemon Pocket first thing tomorrow morning. We'll do 3 or 4 hours of it in the first leg of the stream, and then we'll do Marvel Snap in the afternoon. I think we'll probably take viewer deck submissions for both of those. If you're one of the 2 people that sent me a Pokemon viewer deck last night when I told you we'd probably be doing them today, let me know if tomorrow doesn't work for you, and I can either send you a refund for your tip or delay it to another day that works for you to watch. Appreciate everybody that hung out through the end of the stream. If you want to see some more content from me, if you missed yesterday's stream and you're saying, Jeff, everybody always asks the question, Jeff, what's been your favorite deck of the new season so far? This one was really sweet, and it actually has pretty solid stats on Untapped after other people have picked it up and started playing it. So Pterodax the Tamer here can put 3 rocks into a player's deck on the 3rd turn of the game. This is a very play-to-the-board, early-centric Darkhawk build. There's a highlight with this one up on the Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel, and there'll be daily deck highlights over there continuing. But if you're looking for my favorite early deck of the season, this is the one so far. I'll catch all of y'all around tomorrow, hopefully. I think I'm going to give So I'm gonna raid here on the Twitch side. Let's pass along some love. Aika is streaming. They're a top ladder grinder who's usually playing some more interesting things. Looks like they are currently playing a Darkhawk Supergiant Control. Palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. There's cubes. Mom spaghetti, all that. Catch you around, folks.